Hello? Hello? I know, I'm running a little bit behind what I wanted, but we're here, and I'm excited, because we're doing the thing. Are we excited? I'm excited. Junk, congrats on being first. It's good to see you, Mon. Thank you for the bits. You did scare me. I'm awake. I guess that's my karma for jump scaring Bo successfully 3 times. Hello. I'm Jessica! On a Scarlet holiday? Yes. This is Gretchen's blessing. Exactly. Exactly, Jessica. Welcome back for a 33rd month with the Penguin Colony. I super duper appreciate you doing that. Welcome back for another month. Interested to see how your episode 4 plays out. I am excited, but also kind of nervous because I've realized, like, waiting between episode 2 and episode 3, we knew at least partially what episode 3 was going to be. We knew from episode 2 that we were going to hang out with Reese, and we knew that we were going ghost hunting. I've realized I don't know what we're doing today. Like, I don't know what day 4 is. Like, we didn't have, unless if I'm completely not remembering something, we didn't have anything pre-planned from previous days of what we were doing on day 4. So I don't know what we're doing. So, yeah. Also on a side note, I'm realizing I ended up on Thursday, I stayed home from work, that I had a migraine, so I stayed home. But once it went away, I was like, okay, we're going to do productive house things. That was the other thing I was going to do that was productive. I put away other ornaments and other things and other whatnot, but I didn't put away those ones. So yes, the tree is still here because I like the tree. So, we ready? I was like, I know, I'm aware that it's probably going to take us a bit. The plan is we're playing this tonight. I'm assuming we're not going to finish it tonight. Lonely! That was kind of the thought, Junk. Because I like the tree. I like the tree. The tree makes me happy, but also, like, I'm aware that it's technically a Christmas tree. Lonely, it's good to see you. Welcome back for a 23rd month with the Penguin Colony. I super duper appreciate you doing that. Welcome back for another month. Almost at that 2 years, which is wild. I'm so glad you found it, too. I'm so glad you found it. You will want to stop when... That's my concern. Is that I'm not going to want to stop. But I am also aware in terms of taking care of my voice. And also, I'm tired. So, might be able to get through it in one night. Okay, we're going to open it fairly quickly here. I tried to get ready as fast as I could. One of the other dance teachers came by after, you know, we can technically leave at 2:50 on Fridays because Wednesdays are longer because of staff meetings, so we can leave earlier on Fridays. But one of the other dance teachers wanted to come over and borrow the set of skirts I had, so I waited for her, and then, you know, helping her find the things and pick out, you know, with the stuff that she was going to take with her and take it out of the storage. And by the time I got home, Talarian's awesome and went and picked up food, and ate the food. I'm like, okay, it's already 5:30. Dang it. So, does not have a great stopping point once you get started. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hi, Bone. It's good to see ya. I hope you're doing well. Well, hello again, technically. We'll see. If we do that, we might do that. I don't know. We'll see once we get into it. Because we'll hop in here in just a second. That I want to be mindful of my voice. And also, like, I'm at the point that I'm not... I've realized, like, I'm kind of in, like, a half bit of a grump mood. And it's purely because I'm mentally, like, awake and ready to go. But my body is really tired. You know what? Rather than just trying to explain the thing, I'm just gonna drop a YouTube link in chat to explain to you what I have been doing today. I'm just... Hold on. I didn't do this with every class, but the classes that I did, I was either doing this dance or I was doing rehearsal dancing with the kids. So that is what I did a whole bunch of times today. And I'm tired. I'm like physically tired, but not mentally tired. So therefore I'm kind of just annoyed. And there was also just a couple, you know, the kids today were not bad, but also there's just a couple of them that really get on my nerves. That it's just like, okay, some of it is like the kindergartners. It's like, you're adorable and you're fun to like do class with, but also, hello, is anybody home? You're not responding to your name. Do you know you have a name? Is anybody in there controlling the body? No. That's just why you're randomly running around the gym. Yeah. Let me move things over so I actually can see my Steam. Y'all, it's been so long. Where'd it go? Okay. The last time I opened Scarlet Hollow was March 12th, 2022. It is now February 10th of 2023. So it's been a little bit since we played. It's been a second since we played. Oh. Play Scarlet Hollow. Play a window alternate. No, you're okay. Steam, why are you fancy? It's been a second. It's been a second. Oh, the other thing I do want to make sure I say is hello, future YouTube. Because I do know that I will be uploading this VOD onto YouTube. So I want to say hi, YouTube. Hello. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. If you haven't seen other episodes, there is a playlist of all the episodes of this playthrough. So if you want to check all those out, this one will be joining it as well. So if you want to, everyone wave. Jessica says hi to YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Hi, future YouTube. Doug says hi. Hello, future YouTube. Yes, we'll be putting this on YouTube, so I'll do similar editing and things like that. So enjoy the episode. We'll jump in here as soon as the game decides to open. I pushed play. There it's going. There it goes. Okay. On the video once again. Yes. Yes, it is. So I put myself based on previous experience of things. This is where my webcam ended up being for the rest of episode 3. Oh, excuse me. I drank Mountain Dew, so I've got air bubbles. This is where we put my webcam for episode 3. So let me know if I'm blocking something. I think we've come to the conclusion that this is the least blocky spot for me to be. So mentioned on YouTube. At least in these VODs, yours is probably the one that's been mentioned the most. Alright, yes. Also, content warning. If you have not been here for any of the Scarlet Hollow things, this is going to be episode 4. This is a horror game. We definitely got into some creepy things in episode 3. So if you have not seen the previous episodes and want to check them out, all the VODs are edited down to be just our discussions and the gameplay on YouTube. This one will be joining it as well. So, hi Sparkles. But also that time didn't play episode 3 before. Yeah. Swiggity, swiggity, time to get spoopy. Yes. The one thing I'm aware of, and now I'm like going to be hyper aware of it because I'm watching the VODs. The one thing that drove me nuts watching these VODs back of things is me going like this. And then like just the, you know, I'm aware that I'm reading chat, but all of a sudden I'm talking, and then I just stop. And now I'm like, that's the thing that I do to read chat, but also I'm like, it's there. So this time it's the opposite. I played it 9 times episode 4. Okay. I have literally not opened this game since the last time we streamed it. I can tell you right now, things look a little bit different already. We're gonna push load. Yes, Saturday, March 12th, 2022. Why am I scared? Like, not because of the scary things, but I'm like, I'm just... Why do I feel like someone's gonna die in this episode? We've only lost one person. And also, it's actually really weird to be playing this game because of how many hours I've spent watching myself play this game now. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing the thing. Also, we'll see how well I words. I think that's really probably going to be the thing of like, I'm going to hit a point where my words go blah, 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 blah. Okay. Episode 4 awaits. Yes. Okay. Continue. Yes, actually, let's see the recap, mainly because I'm just curious to see what the recap includes. I personally watched through the VODs, and I did listen to most of it. For the end of episode 3, I didn't listen to all of it because that was the stuff that I really remembered. Also, I did get a kick out of watching my facial expressions during that. I'm like, okay, if I'm entertained by my, like, if I can entertain myself watching my own VODs back, I'm like, okay, I guess I must be doing something right. Oh, hydrate. Okay. Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 4? You know what? I just because I'm curious to see what it includes, I want a full recap. Also, just for anyone who was not here for any episodes, or if you didn't get a chance to watch the YouTubes. All right. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops in seedy depots that felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin brought the tickets. The funeral of Pearline Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Hi, Tabby. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Dustin! Am I allowed to admit that I wanted the full recap just because I figured Dustin would be in it? Because if the first episode, you know, if the recap of the first episode is the same from before, it's like, Dustin, afraid, Dustin, I love you so much. Which means if you don't want to see a creepy deer, when I click, it's probably going to show that. Yep, I was right. Okay. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Hi, Gretchen! Pain, rot, decay. We do, yes, this is the origin of the testicle deer quote that's in the bot somewhere. Yes, testicle deer, face deer. Exactly. Hi, Annalay. We also, in case anyone has forgotten, we are running Talk to Animals and Keen Eye are our two traits that we have. Come on, whatever your name is, grab the flashlight and help me line up a good shot. No, we save Gretchen. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. And we lose Duke. You dive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms just before she manages to wiggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder. God damn it! Sorry, Duke. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. My grandmother called them ditchleads, and they're a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Make yourself at home. Just remembering all the memes. Yes, the community of ditchlings. And also, don't forget, we're from New Marlene's is the name of my hometown in this save file. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. Hi, Avery. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Oh, because we chose to tell Avery. That's one of the choices we made, is we chose to tell Avery about it. Pet city for corn lovers? Sure, why not? But Gretchen is the best potato, yes. Have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into any trouble out there. Yeah, she got into some big trouble, and our keen eye saved her butt. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out? Nothing strenuous, we promise. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Freaking Wayne. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. She didn't. She did. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hideout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place has been shut down like 100... Or that place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. We did choose to call Tabby. We gave her, like, we got the achievement for the courtesy call. We called her, and then we proceeded to go in. You pull your phone out and dial your cousin. What is this? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do these things keep happening to me? Ugh, whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. And we did not. We immediately went into the mine. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. Shut up, Becca. No one likes you. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. My dad says our house is haunted. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone, and Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. I think this was a keen eye moment, which is why the ending we got worked. I won't spoil anything if you haven't watched anything else. Yes, this is, I was going to say, I was thinking back on it. This is the keen eye moment that saves it. No spoilers if you haven't seen what happens if you don't have keen eye. But keen eye makes the ending of episode 2 be very different, is what I have learned. There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, like the deep growl of a predator. Hi, Bo. Yes, we're doing the recap right now. Did Mystical and talk to animals and it gets massively different. Yeah, I watched Jessica replaying your stream run had, you were doing what? Book Smart and Talked with Animals? Was that what that run was? One of them was Book Smart. I watched that. Book Smart and Talk to Animals. Okay, I watched that to see some of the differences because holy moly, the difference between not having Keen Eye at the end of episode 2 and not bringing Tabitha to the end of episode 3 makes huge difference. The difference of bringing Tabitha, it's not what I thought it would be at all, but it's a huge difference. Because spoilers, totally fair, Bo. Okay, which actually the bot yelled at me to stand up, and I have this like squishy mat thing now that I haven't actually used yet, that my mom gave me, that makes it squishy to stand on. So I'm gonna try to actually do some stand-in. Book Doggo. Yes, it was the Smart Doggo run. Mystical in episode 3 is huge for lore context on what's going on. Okay. Need to do a hot doggo run for reasons. Okay. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Tap girl, are you all right? You and Tabitha manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Holy shit, you're okay, thank God. And everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. We could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. Becca, stop being a teenager. Just, no, go away. Hot, powerful build? Yes. Becca, shut up. Yes. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Okay, so that's the end of episode 2. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gathered behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall and to the visions imparted upon you. We get more dusted. There are 2 of them now. We're dusted and dusted mom. What happened to your glass house? Asshole squatter move in. Kick dusted mom out. You're so cute. As you ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you, impatiently tapping her foot. The thing that was interesting, I need to actually go back and rewatch it again, because I'm still kind of confused of what happened. We had an interaction with Janie that I went back and I didn't explore, and she ended up repeating stuff, and then it auto-picked like our response to it, where before we had a choice. And I'm not quite sure what happened with it. It was a bug. I was like, something happened, because then it changed our answer. So that was weird. It was a bug. They patched it. Okay, I was like, that was a weird thing that happened. So I figured it was probably just something like that, but I didn't know if it was I clicked on something. Okay. Yes, okay. Oh, Tap Girl, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry you got caught up in that. You 2 did right by those kids, though. What a blessing, everyone getting out of that situation all right. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Tap Girl, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. This is the start of episode 3, where Tabitha went in there and we immediately ditched her pretty much. Oh, it does not happen anymore. Right. Okay. Yeah, because it was interesting that it, like, repeated kind of some things. So, I still would like to go back and replay the episodes. But at this point, I'm just in terms of time, I'm probably not going to do it for quite some time. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Tap Girl, aren't you? My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Poor Bo. Yes, we did choose to go have breakfast with Stella. And with that, breakfast is served. We met the mayor. He's a dog. Keen eye. Not only is this mayor a dog, but judging from the series of portraits lining the walls, every mayor of Scarlet Hollow has also been a dog. 100+ hours of this game. Yeah, you've played just a little bit of it. I would like to go back, and now that I've seen some of the other endings of things, for at least the first few episodes, I do want to go back and I want to explore some of them. But at this point, I'm still going to wait because I still would like to continue this playthrough, like, until I finish it when, you know, the game's complete. But also just in terms of time with all the other games I play and all the other things that I try to do, I doubt that I'm going to get to it. Honestly, a good choice to elect dogs over and over. Yes. Yes, he's a capitalist jerk that only cares about the tourist industry. Exactly. Yes, Gretchen does not like the mayor. Gretchen does not like the mayor. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. Alright, before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Part of me, to be perfectly honest, this is one of the character interactions that I'm like, I just want to see what happens if I was not brave enough to insult him for some reason. And I want to know what happens if there was literally an option to pick, like, back off priest, I'm not buying whatever you're selling or something like that. And I'm like, I just now want to know what he says if you click on that. It's like, that would be a thing that I'd be interested to go back and just be like, okay, what happens if you actually click those other options? Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Tap Girl. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt. I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you'd ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door is always open. Reese! The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined in his studio. Or to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. Aw, she's staring at us. You all are having way too much fun adding random timers to the bot, aren't you? All hail the Corn Queen. Sadly, he's used to that, but I never clicked just to guess. Yeah, that's kind of a thought I had, but I'm like, I'm just curious what he would say. All right, dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls spaghetti and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with sharp, fierce gaze. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Tap Girl's still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day. I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Okay, yeah, we did not bring Tabitha with us. We did bring Avery. We did bring Zane, though. Sorry, Reese, it's true. Jessica, can you romance the doctor? Is that who you're romancing? It's fine. Yeah. Yes. Interesting. Okay. She's not one I would think would be a romance option. She's your chosen one? Okay. So I guess it would make sense if we went and saw Reese again, we would see her again if we go over there. Alright. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it is stained in reddish brown. I'm going for it. And then we get pulled into a very weird place. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Is it going to give us like just a quick glimpse of each room, maybe? Before you have the chance to think, another door creaks open on what you thought was the ceiling. Oh no. Okay. Wayne's going to show up. There you are. We run. This is quite the maze, isn't it? And absolutely crawling with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. Forfeit your years and I will finally leave. A smell hits you, that now familiar, wet, unwell odor. What an annoying pest you are, but you couldn't keep me out for long. It seems we've exhausted its power. Holding all these bodies hostage must have been quite taxing. Come along, Tap Girl. It's desperate, but it has no power over you. There's no need to bow to the will of such a frayed and broken consciousness. Leave it to fester. You fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. All right, romanceable options. Recap. Stella, Kanika, Reese, Oscar, Avery, Wayne, Dr. Kelly, and Sybil. Sybil? Okay, interesting. Huh. Okay. The community went wild with this info. Yeah, I was like, I knew Wayne was one that you could romance, as odd as that might seem. That was one that I knew. I was like, huh? I know, it was like romancing the parents of other romance options. Yeah. Also, just Wayne just standing there is very creepy. You made the right choice. It would have been so easy to fall for its tricks. I'm proud that you didn't. He's seeing you. I'm sorry, Tap Girl. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? He hurries off down the road. Yeah, because we had apparently one of the rarer endings just because I didn't bring Tabitha, because that changes a lot of stuff. So Sybil walks us home because Tabby's not there. How fun it is to say to Reese, by the way, your mother is hot. Great. Oh, it makes you 40 plus, so it makes sense. Okay. I was wondering if that was something it would do. Okay, I'm looking forward to continuing our chat tomorrow once you've had some time to rest. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Before your thoughts can drift away to nightmarish recollections of hours past, your phone buzzes on the nightstand. Hey, sorry I ran off earlier. Wound up in a really bad headspace. I care about you so much. Just need some time to get a handle on things. Sorry. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms, its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. Are we ready? One of the romances is only available if you're old. If not, she's like, sorry, you're a decade too young for me. That's interesting, though, because I figured if you chose to actually give it years of your life, you know, I was guessing that it was going to be that you would just just die young kind of thing. Not that it would, like, age you, but that does also make sense. We ready? Wake up. You open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seems so far away. You can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare chased away by the harsh morning light. But you know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and your bloodline. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hope you made it home okay? Anika. Haven't heard from Stella since last night. How about you? You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Okay. Kind of close. Yeah, it makes you kind of close to die young if you think of it. I guess that it makes sense. But the fact that it actually makes you old is interesting. But I guess it's the same either way, in a sense. Can we say hi to Dustin? Say hi to Dustin. I'm gonna text Stella. Let's face it, because even in a video game, making phone calls. I did call her last night, but she didn't answer. So I'm gonna text her. Morning, hot stuff. Okay. Send Stella a photo of a nervous puppet. Morning, hot stuff. You wait for a few silent minutes. Your message sits undelivered. call her. Hey, what's up? Haha, just kidding. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. This is actually a recording of my voice. It isn't really me. Technology, huh? Anyways, leave a message or don't. I never check this thing. Okay, mood. But really, though, the amount of times I have to tell my mother, no, I'm not going to listen to your voicemail. Just message me. Also, why are you calling me? Just message me. Also, if you're old, the game, makes your vision different. That's why we have new accessibility options in the game, so you can make full, half, or turn it off. Interesting. Okay. Mailbox is full and can't accept messages at this time. Okay. She messaged me last night. She, seems like she just has some stuff on her mind she needs to work through. Ooh, phone buzzed? Stella? Okay, that's good to know. I'm glad at least someone's heard from her. Oh, it's Kanika responding. Okay. But I'm still kind of worried. It's a little odd for her to just dip with everything going on. I think we should look for her. Let's meet up in town, okay? Looks like you have your morning plans in order. Visit Dustin! Dustin! You open the drawers. They both have a bread now. They got bread. Hi, Dustin and Dustin Mom. Human is back! Maybe changed mind about eating us. Could be the end of Dustin and Dustin Mom. No, you're fine. I would never eat you. I love you. Dustin Mom know better than to trust. When push come to shove, survival more important than friendship. Okay, but... So cute, though. Also, hold on. Let me... I need to put this on so it won't... Shush. There we go. It's a good mystery. It is a mystery, NLA. Dustin is precious. Protect Dustin. Yes. Dustin Mom spend too much time outside. It different inside. There enough bread for everyone here. No need eat friends. Dustin still have childhood innocence. Hope Dustin get to keep that innocence forever. I love that Dustin is still just all snug. I guess your glass house still has that squatter? Tried to reclaim glass house last night, but asshole squatter too big and strong. Dustin Mom stand no chance. Might have to live in Dustin house forever. Human big and strong too. Probably more big and strong than asshole squatter. You fight? Give Dustin Mom glass house back? I'm not accepting quests from an opossum. No, anything for you, Dustin. Squatter have sharp things on head. Human be careful, but Dustin Mom would be internally grateful to human. Dustin, too. I should get going. Hey! You're so cute. That's that. Okay. Oh, they're so cute. Okay, hold on. I like this mat thing, but also my feet are still tired from just everything I did today. So we're gonna sit. why? Nothing's probably changed in the closet, but also I feel compelled to check the closet. Dustin K emote. We need a Gretchen emote too. Yes. I mean, if there's things that we can use as like Scarlet Hollow emotes, I am totally down to go like upload those in the follower emote slots. Because I do still just have the Cult of the Lamb ones in there. I've thought about getting like a this emote, because that is the kind of emote that I use a lot, and it's one I don't have as an emote, like, for my own channel. So I'm like thinking about maybe getting one of those like in the follower slot, maybe? I don't know. Check the dang closet. I don't know why, but check the closet. Did the doll move? You make your way to the closet. There's no denying it. The doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. No. But your long dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Keen eye, and judging by the residue that was left behind, you're pretty sure you know the culprit. That means he was in your room, but he was there while you were out. But was he there while you were out the previous day, or did he enter while you slept unawares just a few feet away? I don't like it. I don't like that. No. This emotes are good. Yeah, I was thinking in terms of, I was trying to think, because like I don't have actual follower emote things other than I have like the stills of the animated emotes. But now that we can use, which was what I was gonna put in like the follower slots originally, but now that we can use the follower emotes subscribers can use the follower emotes anywhere now. I kind of feel like it should be different, not just the still image. Like, I could put the eyes emote in the follower slot of the unanimated version. Can't answer this question. Like, I'm assuming it's implying Wayne, because I don't know else who the he would be. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. Yep. Let's go take a shower. You might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. We kind of had a day yesterday, so you step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. Feels good to wash away the grime from last night's haunting, but eventually you'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, I already did the achievement for the wash away your sins. So, think about someone special. Think about, think about Stella running off last night. Hopefully she's just sleeping in. You're done here. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Okay, let's head downstairs. It's time to face your cousin. She's not here, but it looks like she left a note on the counter. Hi, Frou Frou. Had to run. The librarian needed a new house, so I'm giving him the keys to the Maxwell place. And the miners decided to stage a strike today out of all days, so I won't be around. I know there's no point asking you not to do anything reckless, but I'm asking anyway. Be back late. Call if you get into trouble. Tabitha. So Tabitha ditched us today, apparently. According to the devs, this part is like all your thoughts that pop in, and the ones on the bottom is like behind your head or the last thing you think of. Wait, according to the devs, this part is like all your thoughts that pop in, and the ones on the bottom is like behind your head or the last things you think or subconscious. Okay. Wait, Jessica, is she normally here? Because she's not here for me. Yeah, Tabby's not here. Tabby's gone. Tabby ditched us today. We didn't ditch Tabby. Tabby ditched us, which is new. Time to figure out the rest of your day. I talked to Frou Frou. I want to talk to Frou Frou. You walk over to the cat. Am I gonna attempt to French? I don't know if I want to attempt to French. I'm not gonna attempt to French. There's the words on the screen. So she's not here. Yeah, I was gonna say, we did not bring Tabby. We, like, ditched Tabby completely in episode 3. Oh, it's you? Hello, Frou Frou. Do you know anything about the stone carving scattered around town? I am not here to be your commented on. Something about a detective. I am here to watch you flail about in the darkness. What do you want? Oh, what do you want? Okay. Oh, it's you. What do you want now? Okay. I was like, I don't French. I am not here to provide answers to whatever mysterious confound you feeble American mind. Or whatever mysteries confound your feeble American mind. I'm not here to be your, how do you say it, dog detective. I'm a cat. Thank you for translating. I'm like, will you ever let me pet you? And coat my fur in your disgusting human oils? None. I missed you last night, Frou Frou. That makes one of us. Nod respectfully to Frou Frou. She scoffs, her tail twitching with annoyance, but you can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Maybe she's getting used to you. Non means no. Okay. Hi, Frou Frou. Good talk. She scoffs as you turn away. Okay. One of the changes that I know they added, at least for, like, in the first episode, is when you go to the garden, you can actually, like, go into the garden. So I'm assuming I can do that now, but also, like, I want a sandwich. Warmer over time, according to the devs. Okay. It's not there yet. Okay. Frou Frou did, like, not immediately, like, say no to me completely, so... But they're just like... Yes. Okay. Investigate the garden. Oh, because of Dustin's too. Okay. Whatever kicked out Dustin's mom is in the garden right now. You better look into it before you head into town. Yes, let's go help Dustin mom. Because originally when I played episode 1, this is all we got to see of the garden. But supposedly there's more of it now? The air is chilly today, the overcast sky hanging oppressively over the weed-choked flower beds. Investigate the greenhouse. You start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. Oh, there's the greenhouse. Okay. It doesn't take much effort to find a path. Cuttings of prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines litter the ground around the greenhouse. Talk to animals. The glass house, one could say. You step towards the door. It's sealed shut by a lock, and you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient clouded glass. Keen eye. It was a goat. So this is Dustin's mom's squatter. Oh, it's like an actual goat? Okay. Talk to the goat! Achievement unlocked. Dustin quest. Yes. Love it. Okay. What's your name, little guy? Goat. The goat's name is Goat. What are you doing in the greenhouse? Human put me here. Can't complain. Pretty sweet digs, honestly. Stays nice and warm, and there's plenty of eats, too. Examine the lock. It looks sturdy. You'll need some tools if you're going to get this open. Maybe Stella or Kanika could lend a hand later. My guess is if you have street smart as a trait that you can unlock it. That's my guess. Where did you come from? Farm. Used to live with other guys like me. Kinda miss them, but not that much. Don't gotta share anymore. Big brain tappy? Okay. I was like, that is my thought, is if you had the street smart, you could unlock it. Did that human have a brown coat and big boots? Coat like, what, fur? Nah, not brown fur. Yellow fur. Just on the top, like all you humans. Don't know what boots are. Can't help you there. Guess I'll leave you to it then. Okay, we gotta come get the goat out of there. See ya, or not. It's a wild world out there. That's great. Okay. You investigated the garden. With Stella missing, it's best not to keep Kanika waiting for much longer. I was gonna say, I bet you... Oh, it's actually gonna let us still do PB&J? Cool. I was gonna say, if we don't get to make breakfast with everything else we've done, it would make sense. Yeah, Tabby just got a goat, apparently. Let's eat some breakfast. If Stella's MIA, who knows when you get a chance to eat? You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. Okay, let's head to town. Time to head to town. Bye, Frou-Frou. You head to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. This is actually interesting, us walking to town, because... Oh, there's ditchlings. I just registered that there's ditchlings there. Okay. Of us walking to town because... Well, walking to town alone, because so far, like, if we've walked back, we've had someone with us, or we've been driven in a car. Oh, all the ditchlings. Okay. Keen eye. Glimpses of pale figures dot your periphery. You haven't seen ditchlings in the middle of the day before. They're getting bolder. Yeah, alone. ... Oh, hey! To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. Hey, I was just coming up to see you. Hope you were able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. I was up most of the night, totally wired on adrenaline. Even if I had been able to chill out a bit, knowing that thing was right down the street... Yeah, not super conducive to a good night's sleep. Does the library look different? Like, can you see the haunting from outside? Boarded up, but I can't say I've gotten close enough to see much of anything yet. We could always check it out together. Though, maybe we better not tempt it. That ghost seemed pretty desperate to eat your soul last night, and I don't even know if I mean that metaphorically or literally. Hopefully some slapdash plywood is all it takes to contain that thing. I don't like the thought of it spilling out onto the main street if it smells a drop of Scarlet blood nearby. Oh, we got so many choices. Wonder if we could get Tabitha to deal with it. Let's do this one. Hopefully no hooligans break into the library and get trapped in ghost hell. Where there are abandoned buildings, there are people trying to break in and get spooked. Nothing we can do to stop that, but maybe the ghost won't possess anyone if there aren't any Scarlets around to guilt trip. Who knows? We can flirt with Avery! Okay. Actual question. Can we flirt with multiple people without getting hooked in romance of one? Because I want to romance Stella. I think is who I would like to romance. I do like Avery, though. Technically, we have flirted with Avery once. Because when I played the episode, whichever episode that was, you could flirt in earlier episodes. That is now no longer a thing, supposedly. Well, yes and no. If you do it in front of them, they will notice and not like that. Okay. Flirt, yes, but they will lock you out eventually with a final choice. Okay. Because at this point, there's a romance lock-in per se. Okay, so that happens in this episode then. Yes. Because at this point, I think I would like to romance Stella. Yes, for 4 characters. Okay. So I could flirt. So you're saying I could still flirt with Avery and then romance Stella later. Because I do kind of want to flirt with Avery. Oh, we can tell them to go away. No. No, they can stay. Avery is fine. In 2 of them, you only have an opportunity in this chapter. Okay. Because this one has, episode 4 has like a bunch of different endings, right? I'm flirting with Avery. I'm gonna do it. You were coming to see me. That's sweet. I would be interested to know how many. Yes, Jessica. How many endings are there to episode 4? 5? Oh boy. See, I think we're at the point that I could see going back and doing other playthroughs if there really is that many different endings. Because I feel like, you know, the first couple of episodes are more... like, there's different ways they can end, but there's still... you know, like, the mind stuff changes, but there's still an escape either way. Like... okay. What can I say? I'm someone who knows what they want. I would have walked up here at the crack of dawn, but I figured I should let you sleep at least a little longer. Though, not too much longer. I had to make sure you didn't go running off into trouble. Not without me. Okay. Episode 1 and 2 have 3 endings. Episode 3 has 4, and episode 4 has 5. Okay. I'd be interested to know, like, what the other endings for episode 3 are. Because you were saying that you could fail the trial, and I'm interested to see what happens with that. I'll have to, honestly, I just need to go play it. I just need to let myself fall down the hole and go through playing the different things. Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her, though we don't text much. I haven't checked in with Winnie to see if she came in for an early breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. Yes, come with us. Kanika and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Want to come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I've got time. Yes, Avery, hang out with us. I like Avery. Join us. I have no addiction to this game. Totally not, Jessica. Totally not. I don't know how much time, though. From what I saw this morning, there's already a few miners already holed up in there. They must be using it as a home base for the strike. Oh, by the way, there's a strike going on. I'm sure you already know that, though. I have to imagine Tabitha would have told you this morning. Let's do the ditchlings. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Avery turns to survey the tree line. I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny now that I'm getting a good look at them, with their scrunched up little Sharpie faces. So, should I be worried about these things? I know they're a bad omen or something, but, like, are they dangerous? They're not gonna eat me if I take a wrong turn, right? I'd rather not find out. Does anyone in town have a flamethrower? I like that option. You know, we're gonna go with this one, though. No, but you might get some eggs laid in your skin. Oh, is that all they do? That doesn't sound so bad. I think I could survive a parasitic larva or two. Just glad being eaten alive isn't on the table. Okay. I like the idea to have a friend that I can talk about this game without fear of spoilers. I know, I wanna know the other options, and now that I've seen some of them and, you know, where we are story-wise, the only reason I haven't wanted to see other things is I didn't want to, like, I guess, like, metagame of, like, hey, I know this could have happened, or this thing other happened, or maybe this could happen later, to, like, change how I would play through later episodes. But with the way they're kind of laid out and structured, I don't think that's gonna be something that necessarily changes how I'm gonna play and what I'm gonna click on, per se. Oh, option is bad. Yeah, I was like, I think I'm still okay to, like, you know, obviously I'm aware now of some of the other things that could have happened based on, like, different choices. But I think I would be okay to know more of them now. Just because of where we're at. I don't know. This feels different than where we were at the point for episode 3. We could just go, what? No, I want to do the explore. I mean, is getting a parasite like that really any different than being eaten alive? They're still eating you, just more slowly and from the inside. Sure, I get where you're coming from. But that's a pretty big difference. If a mountain lion gets me, that's kind of just it, you know? I'm sure the wonders of modern medicine would be able to yank a couple of eggs out of me. Heck, maybe I'd even... maybe I'd even be able to let the eggs hatch instead of just having them removed. It'd be sad to kill the babies, but at the end of the day, if it's me or them, I gotta go with self-preservation. Okay. I'd rather be eaten... I was wondering when you finally say something really weird, I knew you seemed too normal to live here. This game has the best dialogue choices. It sounds like you're saying you enjoy the experience. Who doesn't enjoy the miracle of life? Even if it's creepy life, parasitic organisms are just trying to make do, same as the rest of us. Okay, Avery. We still have no idea what are the consequences of episode 1 or 2 really are. Episode 5 might be a rough one. Okay. I guess that's the other thing, too, is like, you know, there's still things to play out that we don't know the consequences of our actions. We still have stuff from early on that we don't necessarily know the consequence of our choices yet. Hi, welcome on in. Is it Hono? Welcome on in. How's it going? Yeah, would you rather be eaten alive from the inside or the outside? Annalee, I feel like we need a poll for that. Just out of curiosity. If you, like, this is a would you rather. Would you rather be eaten from the inside or the outside? Yeah, I was gonna say, what about no? I don't know. I feel like if it was one of those things of, like, if you had to be eaten alive and it was gonna result, like, for sure result in your death, I feel like just from the outside would be quicker and over. I was gonna say, if it's a lewd one, let's talk about it. I don't know, because, you know, Avery's logic with the medical thing of, like, if it's from the inside, then you could, like, remove it. I love that the options are from the inside, from the outside. Yes, no. Great. Okay, let's head to town. It's going good. I'm glad it's going good. We're just at, like, we're still very at this first part of episode 4. We haven't even made it to town yet. Bo said no. Let's head to town. Yeah, good idea. You and Avery start back down the path to town. Oh, there's Kanika. It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Tap Girl, you made it, and you picked up Avery along the way. I hope you're both doing okay, like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Better after seeing Tap Girl. He's winking! They're winking! That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack. Totally exhausted and super foggy. Mom has been insisting I caught a cold, and I wasn't buying it. But as of this morning, I've come around. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. But I'm not going to let that stop me from looking for Stella. That's fair. The wink! Yes. Worried about the general store? I don't know. Oh, right. We were going to talk to her. We were going to talk to Sybil again. Ooh, we have a keen eye choice. Should I say we have a keen eye paragraph? Okay. I think last night just pushed her over the edge. I've known her only a couple of days, but it feels like she has a tendency to run from difficult emotions. Usually she just changes the subject, but I guess this time she wound up literally running. Yeah, let's do that one. You're absolutely right, and as her friends, we can't let her be alone at a time like this. I've made that mistake before. Plus, she could get mobbed by these weird little creatures or worse. Exactly. This is no time for anyone to be off on their own. Who knows what kind of weird stuff is out there? After the past couple of nights, I wouldn't be surprised if there were actual Bigfoots in the woods just waiting to eat any human who wanders off too far from civilization. Do Bigfoots thirst for human flesh? Is that some kind of common knowledge I wasn't keyed in on? Yes, Avery, that is your biggest concern right now. I realized that after I clicked on it that it wasn't an Explorer and I didn't do the other Explorer options. But there's no going back now. I made a choice unintentionally again. Because that's the one thing I do with this game that I'm bad, that I see an option that I like and then I realize, wait, there's maybe something else I should have clicked on. But you know what? I will face the consequences of those eventually, I guess. Yeah, the eat alive thing again. I guess, yep. I don't know. I didn't see what the did I read what the explore options were? I don't know. Neither of them apparently caught my eye, so I went for the keen eye because I guess that works. Yes, I read. Okay. My brain is doing the streamer brain thing and I don't remember what they were. I kind of wish I had clicked on one of those because I forgot that the keen eye, those ones aren't marked as explorer ones. It's fine. It's fine. I can't go back. I can't go back. I've committed. I wouldn't be surprised is all I'm saying. It's fine. I've done that multiple times in this playthrough that I go, why did I click on that? Why did I click on that? And I'm not going back. I'm not going back. Like, at this point, the only thing that would, like, make me go back and, like, not just, like, play through this save is, like, if Stella dies. Or Gretchen dies. Would be, like, the thing that would make me go, nope, we're going back. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised is all I'm saying. Okay, let's get started. I don't want to waste another minute. Where to first? I was gonna say, did anyone check Stella's house? Maybe she's still at home? But Avery and Katika know you can take it from here? No. Supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas. That's not an explore one, though. I think we should check her house first. Okay, let's go to Stella's house. Good place to start. Maybe she just slept in. That's what I'm hoping. I would have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today. Just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil or whatever. I mean, fair, Kanika. You make your way towards Stella's house. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. Hey, nice catch. Keen eye. The house is quiet. The world outside muffled as you take a cautious step over the threshold into the muted air of the living room. Yeah, she does feed the bird. She's got a bird feeder. No excitable pug rushes to greet you at the door. You have a feeling that No Stella is going to emerge from the shadows to sleepily greet you. You seem to recall that Stella closed the door behind her when you two left for the library yesterday morning. Okay. She's dead. Stella died. It's all my fault. We ate breakfast here together yesterday morning. She closed the door behind us. And we were both with her for the rest of the day. So she came home last night? Or somebody else was here? Might as well invite ourselves in, right? Let's just get the cops. No. Yeah, we should go in. Cool. I'll be brave and go first. Thank you, Avery. Avery casually steps over the threshold into Stella's house. The music changed, and I don't know how I feel about that. No Pug! I know! It was like, no Gretchen! No Gretchen. Okay, the living room is almost exactly as you saw it the other day. Keen eye. Aside from a corner of the room dedicated to Gretchen, Stella's house almost feels like a museum. Everything's organized with a sort of tidiness you wouldn't expect from someone as rough as tumble as Stella. Only a handful of objects feel like they belong to her. I'm gonna say there is cobwebs on the boots and things. Because this is, Stella's parents' house that she, inherited. So whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything, unless it happened in another room, or maybe someone or something caught her off guard. You didn't have to add that last part. Going to forget that you said that and just be thankful that this doesn't look like a crime scene. Okay. Miss Cookie, yeah. You know what? Investigate the kitchen. Stella's kitchen is messier than she left it yesterday. A couple cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. I was gonna see if she, came in and made breakfast or something. Keen eye. The crust on the bread has gone somewhat stale, about as much as you expect after being left out overnight. Okay, whoever left it here left many hours ago. It's a little messy, but it doesn't look like... Okay. Let's do keen eye. It's a little messy, but it doesn't look like anything violent happened here. It's possible she came home, grabbed some food, and left in a hurry, right? Did she have somewhere she needed to be? She didn't say she had something she had to rush off to. Maybe she just had a panic attack after being possessed? That was over 12 hours ago. I'd hope she'd be home by now if that was the case. Is Stella the sort of person to stop back home to make a snack in the middle of a mental health crisis? Maybe? Yes. And it's comforting to think that might be all that happened. A panic attack is much more manageable than rotting ghouls and parasitic doughboys. Oh. Makes you so sad. I know. It's like, where's Stella? But at least we get to see the portrait of Gretchen, at least. Might as well investigate Stella's room. You make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. It's not here. Though it's a little untidy. It's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. Keen eye. You do notice, though, her jacket is nowhere in sight. It isn't in her closet, and it wasn't on the coat rack in the other room. Okay. The Gretchen doll? Is it? Oh, I was gonna say, is Avery in the way now? I was like, I clicked and Avery's there now. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I'll have to go back and look. Stella's jacket is gone. The Letterman one. It wasn't on the rack in the other room. It's not here. And she didn't have it yesterday. Okay, I'm sold. Between this and the kitchen, she must have come home last night. And it seems like she was the one who decided to leave. No struggle or anything. Check her computer? Why would we need to check her computer? That's an option, though. You go check Stella's computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? We already broke into her house, right? For all we know, there could be some sort of clue on there. That was kind of my thought. I was like, I wonder if she was looking up something. Like a note detailing exactly where she is. We didn't break into her house. The door was left wide open. See if it's password. Okay. Look, I know it's an invasion of privacy, but we've got to do whatever we can to find her. Sure, snoop away, but I'm not going to take part in this. I'll just be over here standing in the corner of the room, not looking over your shoulder. Let me know if you find anything. Yeah, I was like, I wondered if she was looking up something or whatnot. I love that this is Gmail. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they overlap each other in a chaotic multi-layered display. Whoa, how do we find anything on here? You don't. Come on, let's go. I really don't want to dig into this. I just wanted to see if she maybe had something open. Just check her open tabs. Just see what does she have up. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon. A sea of rounded, featureless triangles from Windows edge to Windows edge. Oh my gosh, look at all her tabs. Her most recent tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. The post in question is titled "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow." Hidden Appalachian. Hi everyone. Was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day, and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Bride of Bigfoot. Yes, we got the little sticky note doodles. I like it. Also, just this letter S still being a thing. Brothers like that drives me crazy. The only reason, in terms of my computer, the only reason I don't have that many tabs open is because I actually like shut my computer down every night, so I don't leave a bunch of stuff open. My phone, on the other hand, is a completely different story. I've tried to be better about it. This phone has way less tabs open than my old phone. My old phone, I definitely had like 100 tabs, at least. Oh, to block her webcam, yeah. Alright, camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Clean footage and some sort of cryptid nobody has heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchlings is some city in England. I thought you were legit. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Gary with numbers. Since every low budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. What's an ARG? It's like capital. I know it's right behind the webcam. It's all capitals. ARG. I don't know. The game thing? I was like, I don't know. I don't know what an ARG is. Alternate reality game. Okay. I'm serious. I've got a ton of extra footage. Look at what they've been doing to the animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. Alternate reality game is an interactive networked narrative that uses the real world as a platform and employs transmedia storytelling to deliver a story that may be altered by players' ideas or actions. Huh, okay. I believe you. Ugh, Lucky, you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. The thread continues into the next day. Hey, okay, so one, this isn't an ARG. I would never. And two, you're not going to believe this, but we went into an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link to an audio file titled Tommy Knockers Real. Just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. 2 supernatural events on back-to-back nights. This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always gonna sell out to big indie horror. This is kidnapped by aliens all over again. Also, LOL Doughy, white things, and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Stop cyberbullying her, or I'm gonna call the mods. Locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. The thread ends. Wow, poor Stella. Remind me never to be internet famous. Here's hoping my SoundCloud stays niche and underappreciated until the day I die. Okay, I want to listen to Avery's SoundCloud. No, NLA, do not ban everyone. Do not ban everyone. Oh, I just missed the Pokemon. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to check her search history and stuff. I just wanted to see if she had anything that was still open that was maybe interesting and caught her eye kind of thing. Okay, I think we've seen enough. Thank God. I love seeing someone's room before they've had a chance to clean it up for company. It's a neat little snapshot, you know? Speak for yourself. If the roles were reversed and I was missing and you and Stella were poking around in my room unannounced, I'd be completely mortified. Spoken like someone who with a whole lot of secrets. My room is immaculate. A guest could drop by unannounced at 2 a.m. and I wouldn't sweat a thing. Congratulations on having your shit together. Yep. Yeah, it was like, I don't know why she got knocked for self-promo on that. Because, like, she didn't even mention any of it other than, like, she was giving footage, but she wasn't, like, she was just directly giving the footage. She wasn't saying, like, go to my YouTube and check out my footage. Like, on Saturday. Yeah, because we still have the party. But Saturday is gonna be... Saturday's still gonna be a while, because this is Thursday. I know, right, Chuck? My inner Vaughn is upset at how poorly that was handled. Yeah, that was not handled great. Saturday, bring your date. Okay. Got it. Thank you. I come by it honest. I will say that this is what her room has been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. I could use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we found her. Aw, she still does those corkboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. Yeah, this is just fun. Okay, I don't think we're gonna find much else here. Let's move on. Achievement unlocked. Still life. Okay. Junk, you're bringing Stella? Okay. I don't know. I'm still... I want to romance Stella, but also I'm kind of thinking about romancing Avery. I don't know. Like, Kanika's also an option, too. I mean, main reason to replay, right? Is to romance all the options. Right? Okay, so she probably came home last night, but she's not here now. And we don't have any idea where she might have gone. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hope she would just be sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing. We'll find her. Where to next? Okay, so we've got checking in with Oscar and Rosalina, the diner, the mines, the church. I think let's maybe go check in with Oscar. I don't know, we could get the cops, but also, like, based on how useful they were the first time, I don't see the point. Yeah, replay to romance everyone, exactly. Yeah, they were not helpful at all in the first episode and lost Duke's body, so, like, I don't see a purpose in calling them. Okay, let's check in on Oscar and Rosalina. They should be at the old Maxwell place. Also, I just want to go talk to them, because why not? Tabitha dropped off the key this morning. Or dropped off the keys this morning. The old Maxwell place? So Tabitha put them up in a broken down ruin that should have been bulldozed years ago? I guess it's good they have a roof over their heads, or what's left of a roof. Your cousin's gonna get an earful next time I see her. Nika storms off down the road and you and Avery follow close behind. You don't get far before the sound of growling and desperate hisses grab your attention. Get away from me! I'm supposed to be an indoor cat. I'm not supposed to see things like you. You don't even talk, you freak. You forgot. Oh, we found Pixel. The music, though. You turn to see a ditchling approaching a cornered Pixel in an alley. He must have slipped out of the library with everyone else last night. The ditchling's distracted from its hunt by your arrival. Cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with alien indifference. Keen eye. In the distance, you hear the furious patter of many feet approaching. You won't be alone for long. Watch in silent horror. Hey, quit it! Words feel meek as they leave your mouth, and the ditchling, unaffected, turns back to its cornered prey. Is there a pipe or something laying around? Maybe we can scare it off? There's no time. I'm grabbing Pixel! Oh! There's friends! Before you can retreat, a small pack of dogs round the corner. Before you can react, a small pack of dogs around the corner. They pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall, then taking turns biting and tearing it into its ripped to shreds. Paw Patrol, assemble! Exactly, Jessica. Yes. Their task complete, they saunter towards you. What the? Isn't that Daisy? And Scraps? And what looks like every other dog in town? All in some kind of dog gang? I lived! Pixel. Pixel. You got out of the library. Oh, you poor cat, come here. Pixel cautiously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to him. We got a friend. Yes, Scraps the dog Gretchen wants to be mayor. Yes, who's actually doing something instead of just worrying about the tourism of the town. I guess he likes you more than me. We found him last night. Oh, it's Daisy. Okay. We found him last night, terrified and shaking in a bush outside the library. I wasn't that scared. I've even been helping out. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is Scraps. Scraps is cute. Mm-hmm. Little Pixel here's been volunteering as a scout. Don't worry, we're always right around the corner. Those creatures only like to strike out when they have numbers, but they're hardly very bright. We've made sure the little guy was taken care of till humans were awake. Do y'all know where he's supposed to be? Good doggies! You're some kind of dog militia or something? Oh, have you seen or smelled Gretchen? Okay, so you're the Scraps I've heard so much about. The one and only. This here is Daisy. We've got a few other concerned locals with us as well, just making sure the cats and dogs of the holler are well cared for considering recent events. There are more of those things in the woods every day, popping out of the innocent bodies of what used to be dogs like us. He's done us a fine service, but you'd best make sure to keep Pixel inside from here on out. I've got a feeling they're only going to get worse, or things are only going to get worse from here. Like to see you try. I was an indoor cat, but now I got a taste of the outdoors. I will never be satisfied by indoor life. Oh no. But maybe I can wait till all these monsters are gone. Yes, don't go outside, Pixel. Have any of you seen or smelled Gretchen? Is she missing? Oh dear, Scraps, you don't think? Gretchen's person would never let that happen to her. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's safe from those things. A dog like her doesn't get to be that age without a watchful human at her side. Okay. Yes, Rebel Pixel, exactly. Can you help us find her? You've got better noses for this sort of thing. We'll do our best. We didn't intend to make any more trips out into the woods, but if it's for our Gretchen, we'll take that risk. She's a well-liked dog in these parts, been around longer than any of us. It'd be a blow to the community for her to fall victim to those monstrosities. So if you don't have talk with animals, this scene just straight up doesn't happen, does it? Or like it's shorter, I'm assuming, because you're not going to have a conversation with them. It does, you just have no idea what they're saying. Okay. Good doggies. I don't know. Gretchen really admires you, Scraps. Oh, she flatters me so. I'm nothing special, just another dog. All the more reason to go after her before it's too late. Don't be so modest, Scraps. You're the kind of dog other dogs listen to. That's more than can be said of that Jimmy. So apparently, like, none of them like Jimmy. Scraps and Gretchen romance win. Yes. Thinks he's so high and mighty just because he can sit and stay the best, as if obedience is the best quality in a leader. He's gonna stash on the little top hat. No. Yeah, screw Jimmy. What a joke. One of you should have been mayor. Yeah, screw Jimmy. What a joke. One of you should have been mayor. Well, aren't you sweet? Some dogs just ain't fit to lead. It's not his fault the humans of this town flung him so far out of his depths. I gotta do the good doggies. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. You call me good dog? Daisy good dog? Daisy's tail wags excitedly before she regains her composure. Sorry. I just love to hear it. You're so cute. Aren't your families worried? Ah! Sparkles, thank you for the bits. Yes, I was not looking. Yep. Aren't your families worried about you off on your own like this? We're country dogs, so as long as we come home for dinner, most of us aren't missed too much. Speak for yourself. I know my family has been worried sick, but I can't let that get in the way of what's important. Besides, if I went home, they might tie me up, and then I'd be a sitting duck. I mean, dog. Is there anything we humans can do about the ditchlings? They ain't that hard to kill when there's a whole lot of us. They die easy enough, so as long as you don't get caught unawares. That's why we're gathering all the local dogs. A big pack is a safe pack. Jimmy may not be doing anything to help, but that doesn't mean we can't take matters into our own hands. Now, Daisy, no need to start in about the mayor. He has his own priorities. So long as he doesn't get in our way, we don't need to go start in trouble. It's the best calling them good doggos. Yes, they are good doggos. Okay, we'll make sure he gets back to his family. We appreciate it, human. Word's been going around town that there was one among you who could properly understand us. It'll be good to have you on our side during these strange times. Odd things are going on around here. It's important for all living things to watch out for each other. So you're all some kind of dog militia or something? Yeah, I suppose you could say that. I'm sure you've met the town's illustrious leader by now. When the powers that be abandon you, it's up to the rest of us to band together and protect those who need protected. Okay. We best be on our way. Same for us. For the first time that we know of, those things are out during the day, which means the pets of Scarlet Hollow need us now more than ever. Make sure the humans keep an extra careful watch on their furry companions. Band of dogs scampers off. You just had a full-on conversation with those dogs. It is so weird when you do that. I was gonna say, is Avery or Kanika gonna be the first to point that out, that we just had a conversation with a pack of dogs? The true reason we got a Pixel moment is because the community was like, where's Pixel at the end of episode 3? Yes, of all things that happened, and they tracked this was what they forgot about. Yeah, I was gonna say, Pixel definitely didn't get accounted for at the end of episode 3. I think Stella's the only one I think we've straight up told Stella, but we definitely, in Rosalina's bedroom, we tell the whole group something something Gretchen said. Did I tell Kanika too? Okay, but she's in denial of anything weird. Okay. I was gonna say, we have not hidden our talk to animals ability at all. Because we've definitely mentioned multiple times, like, Gretchen's opinions on things. Yeah. I'm trying to... Which Avery would have been in the room, in the bedroom. Does this sort of thing happen a lot with Tap Girl? Yes. Yeah, it takes some getting used to. After last night, it'd take a whole lot more than Tap Girl having a conversation with a gang of dogs to faze me. Pixel in tow, you and your companions continue on to the old Maxwell place. The old Maxwell place. It was clearly once a mid-century modern home, and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time. But it's been abandoned for unknown decades, and moss and vines choke its exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-clouded glass. Wait, where the heck are you taking me? This ain't my house. Before you can approach, the door opens and Oscar's head pokes out from the entryway. Hello? Oh, sorry if I startled y'all. The walls here are worn down enough I could hear you coming from a block away. Morning, Oscar. Just thought we'd stop by to check in. Thank goodness you found Pixel. Rosalina's been beside herself. Oscar's voice is tired. He's had a long night, and it shows. His graying face seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him. Wait, what, Bone? Yeah, we found Pixel. We did have dogs murder a ditchling, so there's that. Please, come on in. Achievement unlocked. At least it's probably not haunted. Oh, pointed out. Okay. Honestly, the achievements are great. That's another reason, that's another reason I do want to replay this game. I would like to have more of the achievements. And there's like over 100 of them. There's like 137 of them. I've gotten 23% of them, though. It's just still, you know, not much of them. You have them all. It takes so long. I'd have to play as much as you have to get them all. Because there's so many of them. But I don't know. I do like achievement hunting. And I am still annoyed. I am still annoyed at the Placid Plastic Duck simulator game, because I have earned the last achievement and it's bugged and it won't give it to me, so it's not 100% complete. I am missing one achievement for that game, and it has happened in the game multiple times and it still has not counted the achievement, and I'm annoyed. And also that garden, oh, what is it? It's not Garden Galaxy. It's, oh, what is the other garden game I started playing? Garden Inn. One of the plants is bugged and won't fully grow, which means I can't unlock one of the hybrid ones yet. I'm like, I hope they've done one patch already. The game is newly released. It's been out like 2 weeks, maybe. So I'm hoping they patch that. Yeah, it was a murdered ditchling. So it was a murdered ditchling. The dogs murdered the ditchling. Yeah. I'm from Cass and saw that. Yeah. Play this game again and again. I probably wouldn't stream it, but I'd probably like Discord, like share the screen or something like that. I probably wouldn't do it on actual stream just because of how many other games I want to play. Because I'm thinking, give or take, you know, a week or two, with playing Kena Bridge of Spirits and the ESO DLC, I'm thinking around my birthday-ish is when we're going to get into Mass Effect. Give or take a little bit of time, depending on how long each of those takes. But I'm thinking Mass Effect will probably be sometime of starting in April. So, play Scarlet Hollow, we live here now. Sure. Alright, Pixel! Rosalina rushes forward, taking Pixel gently from your arms. Hey, Rosalina. Hey, Alexis. Look who we found on the way up here. I was so worried. I thought the ghost might have done something to him. Ghost couldn't get Pixel. I'm way too slippery. Totally could have beat up that ghost if I wanted to. Alexis is helping us put her broom together. We don't plan on staying here for long, but the girls seem to be having fun with it. Thank goodness, even after all they've been through. Yeah, this is kind of cool. There's like this weird intercom thing and a jacuzzi. Maybe you guys could fix up the place. It doesn't seem that run down. It is a lot cooler than I thought it would be. And I've already met a ghost, so if it turns out to be haunted, that's no big deal. You could always try to go on a rescue mission for some of your stuff. Let's see. Y'all aren't traumatized after last night? I don't know. The past 2 days have been really weird. But I figure if we survive all that, it can only get better from now on, right? And we went through it together. I think that helps. It helped me at least. You two are way stronger than me. My nerves are so frayed. I feel like I'm one more traumatic event away from a heart attack. Oscar, no dying. It's bad for your health. Same. I've said that to like a couple of the students the last few days of just like, don't die. It's bad for your health. And they just kind of, a couple of them have picked up on the joke of it now, just like, yeah, well, yeah. But it's just fun. It's still fun to see their reaction to it, because either they like don't catch on to it, or like I've had kids be like, well, yeah, of course dying's bad for your health. Lexus looks at Rosalina. Yes. All right, same. I think Rosalina's got the right idea. We're out of the ghost dimension. It can't hurt us unless we let it. Or unless we go back to the library. Yeah, and none of us are going back there, but it's not like it's gonna come after us out here. Only the memories can impact us now. And memories can't hurt you if you don't let them. That's how I feel anyway. Spoken like someone who definitely won't have repressed trauma about being possessed 5 years from now. Any of you seen Stella? We haven't been able to find her since everyone left the library last night. She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you. She texted me last night, but I haven't heard from her since. I feel terrible. This is my fault, isn't it? I should have done a better job warning her. Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you were going to be able to stop her. There is no way you could have known how she would react when she found it. I don't even think she knew how she'd react. And besides, you didn't know how bad it was gonna get. You can't blame yourself for everything, man. I know you probably feel like it's your responsibility to make sure everyone around you is okay, but sometimes that's just not gonna be possible. You're only one guy. That's what Rosalina's always saying. I suppose I do apologize more than I should. You really do. Now I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town has seen her. That doesn't mean something bad happened. But it doesn't exactly sound like all sunshine and roses for her either. I'm sure she'll be okay, but you should probably get back to looking for her soon. Okay. Interesting. Stella is MIA because she discovered that her package of Animal Crossing is in... her package of Animal Crossing is in another town and she went to get it herself. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't know if I really want to do any of these other explore options, actually. We could always try to go, I don't know, let's, maybe do, yeah. We could always try going on a rescue mission for some of your stuff. No, absolutely not. No one is going back in there until we have thoroughly researched plan of action. This goes especially for you, Tap Girl. Who knows if you'd be able to leave again? You've done enough for my family. How about no one going back in there, period? We're gonna need to deal with it eventually. Boarding up the library isn't a permanent solution. Are you sure about that? Because I don't see any reason we shouldn't just leave the thing alone forever. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was assuming they're gonna say no, but like... do you think you'll have to stay here long term? No, I'll find a way to get the library back, and our house with it. I don't care what it takes. I'm not letting that creature get the last laugh. I've been thinking, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing paranormal going on in Scarlet Hollow before very recently. Now, here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods, while entire buildings are taken over by supernatural creatures. You think there was an inciting event, right? I do. That's my thought too. It was never like this in the Holler before. Something must have happened that kicked off all this magic stuff. Avery stares at me. I was gonna say, they're all gonna stare at me, aren't they? Because I'm the thing that's different. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once Tap Girl got here. Kanika shoots Avery a glare. No, we're not throwing Tap Girl under the bus. Thank you. I appreciate it. What? There's nothing wrong with being a magical catalyst. Sure, there's probably nothing wrong with someone being a magical catalyst, but there's definitely something wrong with saying someone's a magical catalyst. If people get the wrong idea, we're only a couple steps away from the whole town deciding to shaw her. Nobody is going to drag Tap Girl into a witch hunt on my watch. Thank you, Kanika. I like to think we've outgrown the days of running people out of town on rails. I'd rather play it safe. I'm with Kanika on this. Let's play that safe. Don't worry, it's not like I'm going to run around town telling everyone that Tap Girl magicked a bunch of terrible disasters into existence. But if there's a catalyst for all this, why wouldn't it be a lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? Hi, Bella. Hi, Bella. Yeah. Are you gonna hang out with us? Yeah. If I may, Tap Girl, getting it into town isn't the only major event that's happened lately. Parlene died over a week ago, and those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time she arrived. That, Oscar, was my other thought. I'm like, Parlene? I don't know if we ever figured out how to actually say her name. But her dying might be... What are you trying to do, Bella? No, you don't get to go... The cat was chewing on the plastic of the diamond art. No, what are you... Bella... What are you trying to do? There's nothing over there for you. Okay, apparently she just wants to sit on that armrest. Yes, there are two cats. There are two. It's just Bella's usually the one who actually makes a visual appearance. Ella is usually the one who's hanging out somewhere around here. Not to mention, I started seeing things in her house before Parlene passed. I think I never thought to make note of exactly when the spirit made itself known. Whatever the cause of this, there must be some way to put this genie back in the bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. Town archives are unfortunately in the library. I told you putting everything online was important. No one uses paper anymore, Dad. You were right. I'll be my first project if we get the library back. I've learned my lesson. What are you doing, Bella? You're not going onto the diamond art. Yeah. What are you doing? Okay. Just gonna loaf. I've learned my lesson. Until then, I'll have to make do with what I can find online. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so you at least have some place to start. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. Make sure Pixel stays inside or he might get grabbed by ditchlings. The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces? Yeah, the anguished doughboys. I kind of like them. It's like a hidden object game out there today with all the weird little faces peering out of the bushes. Avery, it's not a hidden object game. No. Like them? Are we talking about the same creatures that have been laying eggs in the local wildlife? I don't want to get friendly with them or anything. I just think they're kind of interesting. Each their own. Not Pixel. He's the best cat I've ever met. He's like a little dude. How do you know he didn't get infected already? He was out all night. Is he gonna be okay? I think some dogs kept him safe. Like a gang of dogs. I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes. A gang of dogs? I suppose stranger things have happened this very week, in fact. But we'll make sure he stays safe. Right, Rosalina? I'm not letting him out of my sight ever again. Ooh, we've been finding these weird stone seals. There was one in the mines and another in your basement. There might be more. These are those carvings you mentioned last night, right? To think there was something like that under my house all this time, and to think someone must have put it there. Who? This gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you, Tap Girl. Okay. Something in the clinic? What else do that one? I think there's something in the clinic. There's this door yesterday, and I could feel something pulling me towards it. I was gonna say, I still don't know what's behind the door. Stranger Things, that's another show, yes. You didn't mention anything like that yesterday. I see. I'll dig up what I can on the clinic. There's a lot of history there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something haunting that place as well. You have a friend that lives there, right? Should we tell him that something bad might happen in his house? He might want to stay someplace else for now, if the last few nights are any indication. Yeah, I can shoot Reese a warning text, but I don't know if his mom will let him leave. She's got an iron grip on that poor dude, and she's probably even more of a skeptic than I am or was. Okay, Ooh, the movie night. Gonna break into the clinic. No, let's use the movie night. Reese mentioned a movie night, right? It's the perfect cover for an investigation. Who knows if that would fly by with Dr. Kelly, though. After last night, I'm pretty sure she's not going to let us anywhere near her house. She's the only doctor in town. She can't just ban people from the clinic, right? I don't think so, but hopefully nobody gets sick or hurt enough to justify a visit over the next couple of days. If we're going to investigate the clinic, I think we're going to have to break in. Whoa, that is unexpected coming from you. I was gonna say, Kanika, you were the one just talking about not wanting to break into Stella's stuff, and you just want to break into the clinic? It's what Stella would do, and she's been oh. Okay, she's been 3 for 3 this week when it comes to finding spooky stuff. Okay. She's also been 3 for 3 when it comes to finding her way into mortal peril. Yeah. This is why we have to find her as soon as possible. Oh, okay. This is why we have to find her as soon as possible. It shouldn't fall to me to suggest we do something dangerous. I'm terrible at selling it. Can I have a movie night out with Reese and with you? I mean, if it's an option. It's not that I don't think we should figure out what's going on in there. We just need to be cautious about what we do next. We don't want anyone getting attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it is to help a friend. I don't know if we have time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay? So I guess we're going to break into the clinic in a future episode. I wonder if this could be the work of some sort of cult. You mentioned something like this at the library the other day. There was a cult in Scarlet Hollow. I feel like I know about it. Maybe it has something to do with the church or the pastor. I don't know. I'm just throwing things out there. Let's not get all satanic panic just yet. I know it's not looking unlikely at this point, but having lived in this town all my life, I feel like I would have known if there was some kind of cult that ran the place. I've got to agree with Kanika on this. I feel like I'd have picked up on something. A cult doesn't necessarily have to run the town to have an impact here. It does need to be... It doesn't even need to be active. From what I gather, those carvings you've been talking about are old, and whoever left them here is probably long gone. I'll see what I can find. You never know. Okay, we're burning daylight. Let's head out. It sounds like you've got something to work on now. We should get back to looking for Stella. I do. Thanks for the lead, Tap Girl. See you around, Oscar. Let us know what you find. I will. We're going to get the library back, and we're going to figure out how to fix whatever is wrong with this town. Okay. This is where we're going to take a pause. So, we're going to pause here, because I should do a wiggle break. I should do a wiggle break because it's already 8-ish and I haven't done that yet. So, hop up, wiggle, stretch, and then we shall continue. Okay? Okay? Hello. I know I left you with the very chill, like birds tweeting background, so hopefully I'm not jump scaring anybody. Hello, I'm back. Hello. Hello, welcome back. Also, I'm guessing future me is going to edit this into a start of another part of a YouTube video, so welcome. If you're watching this VOD in the future on YouTube or whatnot, I appreciate it. Hi, welcome back. We're going to jump back in. So that's Oscar. Any other ideas? Junk says, hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. I just know I'm going to edit this into the thing for YouTube, so I figured we might as well say hi. Still not going for the cops. It's very interesting to me. I'm kind of seeing how people could end up with a shorter episode 4. Because if you're not doing all of these look for Stella options, and if you just do this to, quote, progress it forward, I'm seeing that be maybe something that would make it shorter. Jessica says, hi, YouTube. So, I think we should go check the mines. Yes, that's the reason? Okay. I was not forced to do all the options because I was old. Interesting. Okay. We should go to the mines. I guess there's a decent chance Stella went to find your cousin. I can't say I'd get it, but it's definitely something she would do. You don't see it? Oh, come on. The two of them have such a dynamic, you know? Classic dog and cat situation. Avery? Oh, it told me you are getting tired. Choose carefully. Interesting. Okay. Yes, old, you are weak and fragile, which is like me. So I felt like, oh, role playing. Oh, no. Okay. This is interesting then. Yeah, because, like, you could, like, because it, you know, those are all just explore things versus, like, pathing you into, like, having to go to all of these places, which I feel like is a different feeling than the other episodes so far. Yes, bot, I've lost the game because for some reason my mods thinks that's a timer I need in my bot for some reason. And I never remember to go turn the dang thing off. So yes, I have now lost the game. And you know what? Maybe I'll leave that in for YouTube too. So YouTuber friends, I'm sorry. You've lost the game. Okay, I already read that. Come on, I'll drive us. You follow Kanika to her van. It isn't long before you find yourself outside the Scarlet mines. Oh, right, the strike. There's a small gathering of workers outside the entrance to the mines, picket signs in hand. Is this a strike? They're striking? There was a whole group of them talking about it in the diner yesterday. Seems like the collapse was the last straw for some folks. Better hours or none at all. I am unhappy with the treatment I'm receiving as a worker in the Scarlet mines. Okay. This will be future you. Why? Yes. Good for them. But I kind of thought there'd be more of them, you know? I hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Don't worry, I know these guys. Most of them are at the diner at least a couple nights a week. They'll be chill. Will they be chill talking to Tabitha's cousin, though? Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin. one message on one thing? Okay. Oh, was not able to see this because you got tired? Okay. Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. YouTuber? She's the one on all the... She's the one on all the banned from my property posters, right? We haven't seen her, and we've been out here all day, so we know if she'd come by. We'll make sure to keep an eye out. How goes the strike? We thought we'd have more support if the collapse the other night wasn't a tipping point. Then what is it actually going to take for people to wake up and fight for what they're owed? I know there's not a lot of us out here, but there's more of us at the diner, and there's more of us setting up mutual aid. But once people see our follow-through, they're gonna join up. This is only the beginning. Let me know if there's anything the general store can do to help. Anything you can think of, we'll take it. We need all the support we can get right now. I have no horse in this race. I just got to town a few days ago. I have no allegiances here. What are your grievances? We'd like competitive pay, 8-hour shifts instead of 12 or more, improvements to the sick days and vacation policies, and a thorough safety inspection before any of us step foot underground again. That collapse was way too close to the active mine for me to feel safe down there until I know for sure I won't end up buried under 2 tons of rock. I mean, fair. Yes, they're striking against Tabby. Scarlet, more like toilet. That is one of the strong messages for the strike. It will be missed. Okay. We want to change things. There's no reason we should be treated like we're a disposable workforce. If we're the ones making her money, we should be making money too, not just scraping by. That's a lot of grievances. Working here seems tough. Yeah. Do you think Tabitha can even make those changes without the mines going under? I'm sure she can figure it out. I'm not saying she's a bad boss. People clearly aren't happy with her, but coal's getting used less and less. I've seen that old Scarlet house. It's practically condemned. If she has money to spare, where is it going? I really didn't peg you as someone who'd go to bat for Tabitha. I'm not. I'm just trying to get the full picture here. If mine fails, I don't see how Aunt Winnie's diner doesn't fail with it. Okay, but that's the whole problem. A single family shouldn't be able to hold an entire town hostage. The workers need to stay in business. Fair enough. I mean, that's kind of hard when they're this small of a town. Some interesting facts of how much you can explore this day. If you are young, you can explore everything. If you're old plus peanut butter, you could visit 5. Okay, if you're just old, you could only visit 4. Okay. NLA, we had the option before leaving the house to go to town today. We had the option to make a peanut butter sandwich. Like a peanut butter jelly before we left the house kind of thing. Okay. Yeah, because like I want to try to explore, I think, all of the options here. You forgot to eat in your playthrough. Oh no. don't know what I want to say. I'm kind of almost doing the no horse in this race thing. But I don't know. Like, I'm with them. Like, they should have better conditions. Like, 12-hour shifts, not necessarily knowing it's, you know, obviously there's still going to be some danger in mining and things. But, like, they should have better. However, if you forgot to shower, oh, okay. See, it's interesting because it's like that's the thing that is interesting in this game. It's like I'm aware that we're always making choices, and like stuff like this is like, oh, the things you don't realize are choices are actually big choices, are the ones that like you don't even think about like being that big of a choice. Justin says you smell nice and dirty. Right. I think I might actually just leave it at that. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't know. Do we want to try to go talk to Tabitha? Like, I was just coming here to look for Stella. I kind of just want to leave it at that, and I don't know. I don't know why we need to talk to Tabitha, I guess is where I'm at. Because Tabitha ditched us. So I'm like... Yeah, let's go see what Tabitha says. I need to talk to Tabitha. So you're saying you want to cross the picket line? You don't have to literally cross the picket line to get inside. There's always that hole Rosalina used to sneak in the other day. Ooh, we have an Avery can you help out option. She's giving people a house to live in. Yeah. Like, Tabitha, like, 110% had a very valid reason to ditch us this morning. She's got shit to deal with this and everything else and doing that. Like, she had a very valid reason, but she still ditched us. Let's just go sneak in. You pull Kanika and Avery aside and tell them your plan to sneak in. I guess that'll work, but I don't think it's a good idea for us to follow you in there. Yeah, I've never really been sneaky. Plus, all the miners know me. I'd stick out like a sore thumb. We'll just wait outside by the van. Okay, you make your way to a hole in the fence and sneak into the mine. The industrial noises of the Scarlet mine are only a little quieter than they were 2 days ago. The trailer that serves as Tabitha's office looms above you on the hill. Knock. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer and knock on the door. You wait for a moment. No response. Knock again. Oh, for the love of... The door swings open. Oh, it's you. Should I go? Yeah, and try not to get yourself noticed. I don't really care about this. I just came to see you. Okay. No idea what will happen, but oh boy, do I know what happens depending on stuff. Interesting. Okay. Hey, do you have a minute? It's important. I really don't, but you're already here, aren't you? Make it quick. Should I already said you can leave, Rodriguez. We'll talk more later. The door clicks as Rodriguez leaves Tabitha's office. Oh! What? I ditched Tabby too many times. She's officially really mad at me. The instant you're alone, Tabitha rounds on you. She grabs you by the collar, her face close to yours, eyes full of rage. Her words are a frustrated hiss. Listen to me, Tap Girl. Really listen. This isn't some fun little game, okay? This is my life, and if you value yours, you'll keep quiet about what you just saw. I don't care if we're family. I can make the rest of your stay here a living hell if you cross me. I don't even know what the hell they were talking about. She was just talking to one of her... What did I do? I made Tabby really mad. I'm facing the consequences for ditching Tabby. Kenai. Her grip loosens. As Tabitha turns away from you, your eyes are drawn to the gun hanging above Tabitha's desk. Oh. Okay. Note to self, don't ignore family. Apparently. Okay, sorry to get scary for a second. Oh wait, should I gotta do Tappy, the Tappy voice. Sorry to get scared for a second. I'm so close to having everything under control here. I can't risk you mucking it up like you've done everything else this week. Start crying. Oh. I actually don't know if I want to do the keen eye option here. I kind of just want to do the start crying option. I don't want to make her angrier. There's a completely uncalled for no. She has every right to be mad at me at this point. Also, there's Gretchen on the band poster too. How dare she ban Gretchen? She banned Stella and Gretchen from the mines. She does have nice pictures of Stella though. Her mug says, "I'm da boss." She also has a jar of peanut butter. Also, this says "Fly Be Dead." I don't know if I want to do the keen eye or if I want to just do the crying option. We could say I'm glad you're having such a hard time. The Scarlets are finally getting what they deserve. We're just gonna cry. Tears well up in your eyes, your lower lip trembling. Oh geez, are you crying really? Look, I said I'm sorry, okay? Crying is valid. Like, no, I would just cry. I didn't mean to fly off the handle. I just feel like you've been pushing my buttons on purpose and I hit my limit. I'm sorry, Tabby. I wasn't just gonna follow you around all day. Cry harder. Gosh, I wasn't really crying. I just want to see how you react. Welcome to the meme. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we haven't necessarily been the best cousin, but also like Tabby's expectation of us so far has been to either stay put at the estate or to follow her around. Like, did she really think that we were just gonna sit at the estate and follow her around all week? Like, I don't know. I'm clicking cry harder. I don't know. Shutting her out of everything. I mean, we've had the courtesy to like call her and tell her what we were going to do. I mean, I didn't invite her on the ghost hunt, but like for day 2, I at least told her what was happening at the mine. I don't know. It's interesting because in this last few things, like I'm hitting the point with this game of like, so far I've like felt like I know what I want to do. And now I'm like, I don't know. Like we're getting far enough in that I'm like, I'm thinking about the choices, I guess, more. And now I don't know what I want to do. Also, hold on. I have to be distracted. I have to catch the Wooloo. Because it's a Wooloo. Okay, you have 1 minute. Vote on this poll. You never got this scene. Okay. I caught the Wooloo. I'm excited. Currently tied. There's a poll. Cry harder or say sorry. Oh, because you never got to the mines, right? Alright. You also let her go to the ghost hunting fun times. Yeah, I didn't even tell Tabitha that was happening. We didn't tell Tabitha that was happening. I didn't invite her. I heard her. Why? This is... I don't know. Out of all... So far out of, like, the, you know, the characters we've talked to, this is the relationship that I'm still kind of, like, stuck on. Because... I feel like Tabby's been one that's been... I guess, like, hard to know unless if you're really stick it out kind of thing. Oh, I did call her during the hunt. I did. You're right. I do still have the old things in my save file. Yeah. Which is one of the things why I'm like, I almost want to redo just because I know they've changed so much in those first things in terms of like how the character points are for things. Because I'm wondering, like, specifically for Tabby, if things would be different. Like, I still think I would leave the option of not bringing Tabby with us for it. Yeah, she was totally different with you. She was totally different with you. Missing flags that were added later. Yeah. So that's the point I'm at with this save a bit, is like, I feel like I want to go back and get those different interactions for Tabby. But that would really be, I think, one of the only things I would like want to go back for. Because if I went back, like, I would still do it with Kenai because I would like to keep my ending for 2. Let's stop and start over. Now we'll stick this one out. We'll stick this one out, but I could always start another one. Just make the same choices. Yeah, because Jessica actually did that with my playthrough, and there's some stuff that you can't make the same choices. But you can do it pretty similar. Because like the option like the one I know is like you can't flirt with Avery when I did before. Episode 4, they consolidate the way they know you. So after midway this chapter, oh, they will not change their opinion on you anymore. Use your save file. Yeah, because I don't know. Yeah, because that would be the reason I would redo it. Is there a way to, like, share Steam saves? I guess that's why I'm pausing on this decision so much, is because I think I would click on the cry harder, but based on my other things, I want to apologize to her because I would rather be nicer to her. Oh, it's a file. I can give it to you and put it in the game files. That would be super cool, Jessica. If that's a thing that we can do. Because I would just be interested to see if Tabby's different to me, if I have those different marks with her. Because I feel like, based on the changes and stuff, I feel like Tabby's would be the one out of my choices I've made. I feel like Tabby's relationship score, whatever, you know, the unseen score, I think would be different. It's saved on episode 3. Okay. That would be interesting to see. Because I wonder if she would come at us like that based on things from before. That scared me. Would be worse? Okay. I'm gonna apologize. Even though I don't know if I 100% feel like I should. I'm clicking on the apologize. Sorry. I know I haven't been the best cousin to you. I know I haven't been perfect either. I'm just stressed. There's so much going wrong right now. I'm under a lot of pressure. What did you come here to talk about anyway? I was gonna say, I came here because Stella. Talk about the strike. I love that we can just go, that's all, bye, love you, bye. Stella's missing. Have you seen her? She's missing? Tabitha's quiet for a moment. I'm sure she'll turn up, but I'll see if I can get a hold of her. Don't think I'm looking for my missing acquaintance gives you a pass to do anything dangerous. You're forbidden from doing risky things, even for what you might think is a good reason. Gonna do whatever it takes to find her. Okay. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to find her. Great. I can't wait to find out what ridiculous situation you wind up in today. I also wanted to know how you were doing. With the strike, your mom, everything. Let's really talk. Did you really think I'd want to have some kind of heart-to-heart right now? Sorry, Tap Girl, but I have work to do. Save your probing questions for some other time or never. I don't care which. I figured she was going to shut us down on that. Ooh. Ooh, instead of on my own terms, instead of one you dragged me into. Interesting. Okay. God, you suck. I can't believe we're related. Why did you invite me here if you dislike me so much? Was it wrong for me to reach out to my last living family member so I wouldn't have to bury my mother alone? I mean, I guess when you put it that way. I didn't know what you would be like. I didn't know how much we would clash. If I had, maybe I wouldn't have invited you, or maybe I would have anyway. Maybe this is still better than me being alone. For family, Tap Girl, that still means something to me. She has a valid point. She makes a very valid point. I want to talk about the strike. Good for you. I don't. If you have something else to talk about, spit it out. Otherwise, get out of my office and let me work. Love you. Bye. Don't be weird. I had to. You leave the office, the door slamming shut behind you. Achievement unlocked. Picket line. For people I never met, I can say it's weird. Okay. You find Kanika and Avery waiting for you outside. You don't look like you found any new leads. Feels like we've done our due diligence here. Come on, I'll drive us back to town and we can figure out our next move there. Where to next? Let's check out the diner. Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella. Here's hoping Winnie doesn't try to rope me into clocking in early. I love that Avery's gone along with us for this, though. I like that it's the group of us. It feels like you've walked into a private meeting. The back booth is full of miners, and they're having what seems to be an intense discussion. Their expression's gravely serious. So I guess this is where the miners are setting up shop. When you asked for the morning off, I didn't think you'd be showing up with friends. Sorry, Aunt Winnie. Stella's gone missing, and I've been helping these two track her down. You haven't seen her, have you? Don't apologize now, and I can't say I have. Should I be worried about her? I hope not. We're not interrupting anything here, are we? Of course not. Any paying customer is welcome, long as you aren't about to step on anybody's toes or cause a fuss. The miners in back were too engaged in conversation to notice you enter, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. There's no way I can risk something like this. Y'all know my sister's tuition depends on this paycheck. I can't afford a place outside of the company house. This is too risky. We should just cut it out now before she starts firing people. I hate to say it, Zax, but Harrison, I have a point. Everybody shut it. Smith, just let me know the boss's cousin over there was snooping around up at the mines this morning. Let's not give the boss any more ammunition. The conversation cuts out, an uncomfortable silence falling over the diner as the miners watch you with suspicion. Hey, have you seen Stella? She's missing. The YouTuber? We ain't seen her. Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay. Ooh. So about the strike. We all know who you're related to, kid. Word travels fast, and I'll be damned if we talk business in front of you. You think I like Tabitha? Oh my gosh. Okay. I did, like, I know we've ignored Tabitha, but I feel like we've, like, really got a negative, like, way more negative relationship with Tabby than I feel like we should have, if that makes any sense. Not a snitch. Look, I support you guys. I'm gonna do this one. I support you guys, but maybe can you save this until next week? Tabitha's mom just died. This whole strike thing is hardly fair. She's having a hard time. Oh, she's having a difficult week? Is that why she's forcing her workers to go back into the mines not 2 days after a collapse? You can't blame people for wanting to do something about it. Yeah. Really? The new patches had you even more negative and not just with her? Am I that bad at talking to people? I don't know if I need to weigh in on this situation. But I gotta know. You know what? I'm not gonna weigh in. Nope. I'm not gonna do it. I guess we should get going? Achievement unlocked. What's the buzz? Tabby's complicated. Oh yeah, Tabby's definitely complicated. Tabby's definitely complicated. But it's a facade. Okay. You turn and leave the diner, Avery and Kanika trailing close behind you. Still no sign of Stella. I don't want to go to the cops. So I guess I'm going to click on the church one. You should check out the church. The church? Why? I see what you're thinking. Stella was confronted with evidence of the afterlife, so she might try getting into all that religious stuff. It's worth checking out. I think we're barking up the wrong tree, but I guess you're right. There's no point in not being thorough. I was going to say, it's like, might as well check there. If I were you, enjoy this save file. Oh no. Okay. I'm still getting over just like Tabby was so scary. Her like getting up in our face like that. Like that was not like, I expected her to probably be upset with us, but not like in our face like that. I guess I expected more of a shut us out kind of mad than a up in our face mad is what I expected more from her. And she didn't. She was the exact opposite. She's scary. She's scary. I wouldn't mind stocking up on some holy water while we're there, too. Seems like a good idea to cover all our bases at this point. Fair point, Avery. I don't think Baptists do the holy water thing, but I'm sure Pastor Daniel would pretend to bless some water if it meant keeping us around a little longer. That's good enough for me. Let's not linger, though. I don't want him thinking we're possible converts. Fair. Kanika leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope towards the church. You know, I've lived here for a few years now, and I've never actually been to the church. That's probably for a good reason. Where is that weirdo? Alright. Four? Is he including himself? Is she scary? No, scary for Tabby. Yeah, Tabby's definitely in over her head and is barely holding it together. It's very odd to me that, like, Tabby's running everything for the mine. Like, normally, wouldn't that be, like, a thing that you have multiple people working to help? Like, she's definitely in over her head. Like, that's a lot of things to keep track of and take care of and run by yourself. And on top of that, your mom dies. Like, she's definitely in over her head. Just read. Okay. My, 4 visitors at once on a Thursday? This is unprecedented. But there are only 3 of us. Oh no, were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? Zane. Sup, old people? Wait, Junk talked to who last episode? Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death I've had in the past 2 days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if Faith held any answers for me. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek. Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart, but when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk. Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all. Alright. Oh, Pastor Man. Okay. How does Zane see anything? Great question. Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night, and no one has seen her since. Also, while I'm thinking about it, we're gonna save. We're starting to get pretty worried. We hoped maybe you or Janie had seen her. I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. Alpacas? Though, Tap Girl, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. Can I just remain silent? No? I'm gonna say no. No way. I'm not talking to you in private. I won't bite or anything, I promise. And we can talk right here in the open. I guess we'll leave you to it while we check in with Janie. See ya in a minute. Your friend's head. I want to go say hi to the alpacas, though. You can't just tell me there's alpacas and then not let me go over to the alpacas. Your friends head off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. I had a chat with the mayor yesterday. Does he talk to animals? I had a chat with the mayor yesterday. I heard you did too. I'm so glad you came. He can talk to animals? I've never met anyone else who could hear them. You have no idea how long I thought I must have had some kind of insanity. What? I've even thought at one point that it must have been the Lord himself talking to me through them. Oh, Jessica, no, I didn't even, oh my gosh. Why is Wayne just standing there? Why? You know what? He's probably done that in multiple other scenes and I haven't noticed it. You know Wayne's probably been creeping and I haven't noticed it. How many times has he been creeping and we haven't noticed it until now? Now I'm gonna have to go back and look. Four? Also, sharing alpacas sounds fun. It sounds fluffy. Wayne hunting time. I know Wayne is all. How is you? Wayne is also a romance option, which is wild. Okay. Anywho. But they never had anything very insightful to say, so I was disavowed of that pretty early on. Okay. Have you met Frou-Frou, Gretchen, Pixel? Is this why people think you're creepy because you have the gift? Whoa. You are telling me you can also... But I thought I was the only one. I guess the two of us are kindred spirits? I don't like that. Have you met Frou-Frou, Gretchen, Pixel? Of course I have, but I learned early on in life not to let on that I have this gift, at least while other humans are around, so I haven't spoken with any of them. So, I get the feeling Frou-Frou wouldn't talk to me even if she knew I could understand her. I've tried to befriend the alpaca when no one else is around. Emphasis on tried. They're surprisingly cliquey. Besides that, I try to maintain a low profile, only chatting with the wildlife when I'm sure no one is looking. Get that zombie! No, I'll pass on Wayne at this point. I gotta go look. If anyone else remembers when Wayne was creeping and I didn't notice, I keep forgetting to look for him. I keep forgetting to look because I know he's following us. And I keep forgetting to look for him there. It's just... Okay. That's why people think you're creepy because you have the gift? People think I'm creepy? Well, that's alright. People say all kinds of things. I just have to be patient and persistent. And I know eventually they'll understand that I come from a comforting presence. I can be a comforting presence in their lives, not a creepy one. Oh, they added extras on previous episodes? That I feel like that makes sense with him. It's like a hidden Mickey hunt to find Wayne. Maybe if I grew a thicker beard, people would trust me more? Or maybe I should get a cool jacket? Are you sure we're actually talking to animals? Now that I know there are at least 2 of us, I have no doubt. There have definitely been times in my life when I thought I might just be insane. But it's so consistent, it's so consistent and I've never exhibited any other signs of insanity. In my most doubting moments, I have considered the possibility that other entities may be using the animals to confuse my faith, but besides a particularly vicious hamster I had growing up, the most an animal has ever tried to convince me to do is give them more food. So I somehow doubt they're puppets for some otherworldly evil, unless the otherworldly evil wants me to overfeed my pets. Is your gift why you got into the church? It's hard to say. I was raised Baptist by 2 loving parents, and I was always interested in religion, but I've also always known about my talents, so I don't know what came first. If anything, though, I'd say I'm religious in spite of my gift. It hasn't exactly been easy to square this with a lot of religious education I've had. For instance, a lot of religious leaders will tell you that only humans have souls. Well, you and I both know that's not true, though I suppose that gets into a whole different conversation about what exactly a soul is. But those are conversations that I am glad to leave it to the scholars. I'm just a simple small-town pastor. I don't need to ask the big questions anymore. I just have to help people through their daily lives. Oh no, Bode! Okay, I hope you don't think the 2 of us sharing a gift means we're friends. I hope you know this means the 2 of us are bonded for life, best friends. Nobody else understands what it's like to be us. Great. The one person I've met who shares my talent is a religious weirdo. I'm gonna ask, does Janie know? No, I don't believe there should be secrets between man and wife, so I'll have to tell her one day, but there hasn't been a good time yet. Building a life in Scarlet Hollow has been a difficult process, and the last thing I need to do is to add the stress of her husband being some kind of circus act. Tulip, on the other hand, I'm starting to have my suspicions that she might share this gift. Who? There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. He's interrupted by the sounds... What? He's interrupted by the sounds of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush at the edge of the property. Tulip, come out of there. You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good, or are we going to skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods, I promise. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them hay. I was gonna say creepy kid, kinda. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Why was she so creepy? Like, she's cute, but also, like, just the snap twig, whatever, sudden kid was felt creepy. Sorry, I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into these woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. But if you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Yeah! Okay. She's a cute kid, but still, yeah. I love that D-Tune has that emote. I was gonna say, I think Stella mentioned that. Oh, is it Tetanus? Tetanus Lake? Stella told me about it. That's an accurate name. I wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that, or if it would only make it sound more alluring. How big a trash dump are we talking? Would a weekend of hard work clear it out? Maybe if you had construction equipment and a team of professionals. It's a big area, and I have no idea how deep it goes. In the meantime, I'm just making sure Tulip knows not to go near it. What were you saying about the church rats? Ah, yes, the rats. So, you and I are used to the sort of chatter we hear from wildlife. It's usually nothing that needs to be paid attention to. But these rats, there's something so sinister about them, and they must be huge judging by the sound of them scurrying around in there. Sure they're rats? Are we sure they're rats and not ditchlings or something? Tulip has never shown evidence of the ability before. She never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversation with the birds. In retrospect, she could have been hiding it the way I did growing up. Because I know she's been talking to the rats. She calls them her friends. She's been drawing all these pictures of them. Really ghastly things. It's totally ditchlings, isn't it? I've tried to bring it up with her, but she gets this little smile and doesn't say a word, like it's her fun little secret. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure they also live out in the trash heap, and ever since she started talking about her friends, she's been trying to sneak out there. Hi, Becca. Welcome on in. How's it going? He's talking about his daughter, Tulip, right now. I am playing with Talk to Animals and Keen Eye. Is the two that I'm playing with. So, this is my first playthrough of episode 4, and I'm playing in a save file that was like created when episode 2 came out. So, yeah. Yes, you remember. Yeah. So he's talking about Tulip. So we're trying to find Stella, and we've ended up here. Trying to sneak out there. I read that. Okay. I'm concerned she's going to get hurt or catch some kind of disease. I was gonna say, are you sure they're rats? Yeah. We've realized there's some weird missing flags and glitches. Yeah, for sure. We've noticed that there's some things, because my save file was played through the episodes when they originally came out. There's definitely been some changes and stuff that have been made. Jessica actually followed my playthrough of the previous episodes and tried to recreate it in the current state of the game, and there's some things you can't do anymore, and there's some things that have changed, and there's also a bug or two that's been fixed too. So that's a thing. Like, in my save file, like, I got to flirt with Avery in an earlier episode, and it's no longer possible to flirt with Avery earlier than that. So, yeah. I guess that's true, Jessica. Yeah, because Pixel said that the thing didn't talk, the ditchling didn't talk. I know, right? I'm like, why do they get to go hang out with the alpacas? I want to go hang out with the alpacas. Yeah, you have to, now the way it is currently, you have to have hot in order to be able to flirt in earlier episodes now. So, yes, Jessica is our resident Scarlet Hollow expert because Jessica has gotten, like, all of the achievements in this game. So, yeah, this game has been really fun to play, and if there's anyone, if you want to see specifically, how I have played through any of the previous episodes, all of them, they're in a collection here on Twitch in the full VOD form. I have condensed and cut down the VODs and put them on YouTube. So if you want to see my playthrough, I, according to Jessica, got one of the rare endings for episode 3 because I didn't bring Tabitha to the ghost hunt with us. So look, you only have 100+ hours in this game. Yeah, you totally don't have a ton of hours. Watch every single playthrough. Yeah, I didn't bring Tabitha to the ghost hunt, so if you want to see what happens with that, need to see it. It is on YouTube. I basically took the VODs and I didn't, you know, I cut them down and edited them down, so it is the only thing that's in the YouTubes is us discussing stuff related to the game and me reading the actual text in the game. So if you want to see that, all of that is in a playlist on YouTube. So yeah, that was also at time of release. That was, I played it like a week after it was released for episode 3. This is the longest I've waited to play an episode once it's been released. I intended to play it when it launched, but it just didn't happen schedule-wise. So yes, Jessica's name is mentioned a couple of times in the VODs, just maybe a couple. So if you want to check those out, those are there. I am also planning, this VOD here, I'm planning to do the same thing. I will be cutting it down and I will, you know, post it on YouTube. So if anyone's following along with that or wants to see, those are there. Oh, right. You didn't play episode 3 before me, right? Yeah, because I originally started playing this game when episode 2 came out. So when episode 2 came out, I played the first episode and the second episode back to back, and then obviously had to wait for episode 3 and now 4. So I'm gonna do the, are you sure they're rats? I think so. The pastor shifts uncomfortably for a moment. I hope so. What have they been saying? They like to try and goad me into crying or becoming depressed. They watched me through unseen holes and make fun of me and try to figure out how to press my buttons. It's annoying, but easy enough to block out, especially when I'm praying. I don't think they're a good influence on Tulip, though. She's gotten quiet and secretive ever since she started talking to them. I hate to think what they say to her when I'm not around to hear. Has Janie heard them? She's not in the church very often. She's usually in town doing her jobs until late, and We spend our evenings in the house. It's just me and Tulip all day long. Janie knows Tulip has made some strange little friends, but she thinks it's an imagination game. I was hoping I'd sort out the rat issue before she could get suspicious, but they're persistent, so I may have to hire an exterminator if I can get the money for one. I hope it doesn't have to come to that. Have you actually seen them? No, but I don't need to. I lived in a dorm that had rats once. You never see them. But the church has all the signs of an infestation, and there's no mistaking the sound of little creatures stampeding through the walls. I've left out some humane rat traps, but they're too smart for them. All it's done is waste peanut butter. And I caught an opossum once. Poor thing. Possum's never very bright, but at least he got a nice big scoop of peanut butter out of the ordeal. I was gonna say, I don't think it's rats. Jessica, does this make me an influencer? Do I get credit, Jessica, for getting you addicted to the 2 games that you've play lots of? Yes. Okay. Speaking of which, I should remember to open ESO and at least claim my daily reward, because I didn't do that before stream. Yes, you. I'm influencing Jessica. I've gotten Jessica hooked on ESO and Scarlet Hollow. Okay. You should talk to Tulip about the gift. I'm sure both of us could have used some guidance growing up. You're right. I grew up with this ability. If anyone can help her understand not to engage with evil little creatures like rats that are eating God's house from the inside out, it's me. I can handle this. I want to talk to the alpacas. Out of the corner of the eye, you see Kanika and Avery walking back to the 2 of you. They must have finished talking with Janny. But I want to talk to the alpacas, though. It's no fair. Play Minesweeper. Minesweeper is very fun. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we better get going. Thanks for suggesting we head up here, Top Girl. We got to feed the alpacas. They were so cute and soft. It was awesome. But I want to feed the alpacas. That's not fair. Scarlet Hollow devs, why don't we get to... Why? I protest. Why don't we get to feed the alpacas? I think we need an update to this game so we can go feed the alpacas too. The sense of the year, I just want to talk to the alpacas. Will someone just add that to the quote bot, please? I just want to talk to the alpacas. And Janie says that she'll come by the diner with cookies for the miners and a few extra for me, of course. She's so nice. She even offered to bring me some since I'm feeling under the weather. I hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let you all be on your way. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. Nika and Avery start back down the path and you follow. Something... Okay. Achievement unlocked. The smallest church in Scarlet Hollow. So, what was that about? You seem pretty insistent on talking to you alone. Yeah, he didn't say anything weird, did he? Am I just gonna completely out him? Who's apparently made some weird imaginary friends. We might want to check it out later this week. You know what? I'm actually gonna do the tulip one. Yeah. Kids make up imaginary friends all the time. Pastor Daniel says there's a rat infestation in the church and that the rats are her friends. I don't know. It seemed weird. I should have known we had to deal with a spooky kid at some point. Okay, as much as I hate going back there, I guess that's a loose lead. If we don't have anything else to investigate once we found Stella and... Nika pauses. Once we've checked out the clinic, then maybe we can look around the church? Sounds like a plan. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where next? I guess we'll go to the cops. Should go to the cops, right? Are you sure? Nothing against the officers of Scarlet Hollow, but you've met them, right? Do you think they're worth the trouble? As unhelpful as they are, we are dealing with a missing person. That's cop stuff. It's probably going to be more of a formality than anything, but there's no point in not covering all our bases. Oh, that's a music change. Alright. The police station is exactly what you would expect from a town the size of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly of aged furniture and paper, and the general tidiness speaks of the department that doesn't get much of anything done. That's okay. I was gonna say, it sounds familiar, but I wasn't placing where we had heard it. But you're also not alone here. You enter to find a worried Beau standing between you and the officers behind the desk. Let me get this right. You're trying to report a missing pumpkin? Big Betty wasn't just a pumpkin, Sheriff Huckabee. She was gonna be a prize winner. Raising her was the last thing me and my daddy did together. She's important to me. Are you sure it was Julius and not some enterprising bear that got a hold of it? Y'all know Julius thinks the land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take. He ain't coming to his door, so as far as I know, he might be all the way to the state fair by now with our pumpkin. Ain't there something y'all can do about it? I'm afraid we'll need at least some kind of evidence to go on before we can go barging into a man's home, son. Why don't you see if you can find something a little more solid for us to go on? Then we can see about helping you out. The cops realize you entered. Their attention quickly shifts to you. I was gonna say, they don't like me, so this isn't gonna go well. I know, I can't wait for Beau to see Beau talking to Beau. Well, if it isn't our little prank caller. You know you're not supposed to do that, right? There's laws in the books about pranking emergency services. We'll let you off with a warning for now, but only because it was funny. Ooh. Weird question, but are you folks part of a cult, and is that why you aren't doing your job? I'm not gonna click on that one, but I do like it. Hi, Looney, it's good to see you. How's it going? Does anyone like you in this town? Kanika and Avery like me, and Stella and Gretchen like me. Hi, Sierra C. How's it going? I said I wasn't going to click on that one, but why do I want to click on that one now? I kind of want to... Can you folks arrest a ghost? I appreciate these options. But let's start with Stella. Let's start with Stella, and we could go from there. Stella ran off last night, and she's still missing. She isn't at home, and none of us have heard from her. She what now? Oh, that's just our Stella always running off. I wouldn't worry too much about it. She'll turn up. This is different, Earl. You know, I wouldn't be up here bothering you if it wasn't important. And there's a lot of things out there. Too many of them. Because HelloFresh fucked up this box and they won't give you a refund? That's really weird that they won't give you a refund. Did you go into the HelloFresh thing? Because, like, usually it's really easy. Because we've had it before that they've, like, straight up, like... most of the boxes aren't messed up, but, like, the boxes that they have, they've, like, missed, like, an entire meal and didn't put one in. And we just went in and said this one was missing, and then they gave us a refund for it. Oh, don't want credits because I want to cancel your account. Yeah, because I was going to say, I think it might have just been, like, a refund to, like, use on the next box kind of thing. Yeah. It was about the cops. Also applies to HelloFresh. Yeah, HelloFresh usually does pretty good. They've had a couple boxes that they've really super messed up, but overall we've been okay with them. But that sucks that they wouldn't give a refund, which I'm trying to remember. Like, we haven't had one messed up in long enough. Because we had... Yeah, the last one we had that it was like we had added an extra meal that week and one of them was missing or something like that. Have any power? They said sheriff. I think they're... Oh, or power in this small town, which is technically Tabitha is the law. Yeah, it was like it... Essentially, yeah. After only 3 boxes and it makes me hate cooking. I think it's time to try something else. Yeah, if it doesn't work, it definitely, you know, it's not a thing for everybody. There's also, oh, what's it called? I've been offered a sponsorship for it, but I haven't decided to do it. I don't know if it's currently active in there. Stream Elements keeps giving me sponsorship opportunities for, like, mobile games that have come to PC, and I'm like, no, that's not the vibe. That's not our vibe here. If they do offer me another Genshin sponsorship thing, you all know I'm gonna play Genshin. I didn't do it the first time because timing wise it didn't work out. But it's like Factor 75 Factor something, that there's like another one that it's like, no, you're totally fine, Looney. It's not like I'm sponsored by him now. It just sucks that you've had tricky stuff with him and whatnot. It's probably great, but not for me. Yeah, it's one of those things, not every product's for everybody. I know for us, like, we took a break from it and, like, skipped a lot of boxes and stuff, like, when we were sick and things, because we weren't cooking. But, like, it's, like, Factor, I think it's Factor 75? It's Factor in some number. That it's like HelloFresh, but they, like, send it to you, and then, like, I don't know if it's microwave or dinner, like microwave dinner, or, like, you put it in the oven, whatever. It's, like, already prepped, and, like, you just have to, like, heat it. So it's not the cooking part, if that makes any sense. That it's connected to HelloFresh, I think, maybe somehow. Is it 75? Okay. I was like, it's been a second since I've seen it. You have to eat it, that's so much work, right? Yeah, the reason I didn't, like, look into it further, because for me it was like, it was expensive. It's pre-cooked microwave. Okay. Yeah, it was one of those things that it's like, I think it's a great idea, but it was like, I have a sub on that. Skip most weeks though. Yeah. Eating things, no thanks. Food's important. It was one of those things though, it was like 10 or 11 bucks, like, for one meal, and I'm like, if I'm gonna spend that much money on a meal for just me, then I'm gonna go, like, out and eat something, or, like, I'm gonna, I'm not gonna do that on a microwave meal when I can go to Winco and get a microwave meal that is yummy noodles and meatballs or different things and mac and cheese and whatever for like $2. So I think it's a cool idea, but it was like, eh. So yeah, I don't think they ever offered a cashback. It's just a refund or credits. Yeah. Which I feel like that's not uncommon with stuff, that, if something's messed up, that they just give you a credit. So yeah, I just think it's nice because you can do you can skip things and change things and whatnot. Are we shouting out Jessica? Yes, go follow Jessica. Go do the thing. Jessica is wonderful and is also obsessed with Scarlet Hollow. Go follow Jessica. She's totally not a vampire. Totally not. Very much on their end and they acknowledge it. Yeah, that's really weird that they didn't at least give you... They should at least give you a credit. Like, they're not gonna do a refund. And in terms of their cost things, I think that makes sense because they can, take the hit for whatever of like, they can do it for the credit, but it's too much of a hit to do the refund, I guess, if that makes sense. I'm not a business person. That makes sense in my brain, but Milady, yes, you're totally a vampire. Totally a vampire. Should play Scarlet Hollow next? I mean, you could play it again. I'm gonna need to go watch your episode 4 after this, though. Because now I'm just interested to see how Tabby interacted with you. Oh, was a measly certificate during the pandemic. Totally gonna use that to fly sometime soon, right? Yeah. It's one of those things, like, from a business point of view, it's easier for them to just give you a credit versus having to fully refund you. Chargeback or cash refund fees are more than shipping fees, so most places opt to do in-store credit, so they just burn the shipping fees. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. Yeah, it's more beneficial to them to be able to still offer you something back, but they not like just giving you all of your money back kind of thing. Put it on the to-do list. Okay, I need to play Oxenfree. I want to play it. I want to play it. That was when we had on the scary game poll at some point. I don't remember when we had that on there. I think that was a couple of years ago. It's my money and I want it. Yeah, that's definitely fair. Oh, as a percentage from there. Okay. Yeah. It's like, I don't know how it works, but I just know it's easier for businesses most of the time to just give you a credit. And for us with the HelloFresh, we're going to just get another box anyway, so. But they eventually changed it to a cash refund. That's nice. Yeah, I feel like in some cases, like with flights or something like that, if it's something like you can't use in a certain time, like, you know, and it's an inconvenient, that I feel like eventually turning into a cash thing makes sense. Oh, work finance, right. Yeah. The credits go away if you cancel your membership. Yeah. The thing is, Looney, to, like, with it, it's like you can always, like, skip a whole bunch of stuff and just come back to it randomly for 1 week, like, way later, months and months from now. Because you could go in there and skip, I don't remember how far out you can go in terms of weeks. You can go in there and skip, like, multiple months worth of boxes and then just plan, like, for 1 week to get something to use them. So, wind up doing that. Yeah, it was like, you can cancel, like, a ton of orders of boxes, like months of boxes, without having to cancel your membership. Oh, the other airline went bust. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I would say, like, if you want to use the credits, but not right now, I would just skip a bunch of boxes and then get it later. Okay, Bo, I'm sorry. I'm going to stop ignoring you. When we come in here, this is useless. I mean, kind of. Bo's right. She shouldn't be off on her own when there's so many ditchlings creeping around in broad daylight. Ditchlings? Tap Girl taught me about him yesterday. They're them creepy little things that got my daddy. I called about them last night, too, since they've been coming up out of the woods into the farm. I even saw some of them on my way here, plain as day. Oh, we've been getting a lot of calls about those. Guess Scarlet Hollow has either been invaded by ghouls. We're all suffering some kind of mass hallucination. I may have even seen one or two myself. All the same, I don't see what we're supposed to do about them. Or Stella. She's a grown woman. If she wants to go off into the woods for a bit, we don't need to go after her like she's missed curfew. It's a free country. If there's critters bothering folks and stealing livestock, ain't y'all supposed to take care of them? Now, son, we ain't animal control. We're the police, which means you're gonna do nothing helpful. Are you kidding me? This town doesn't even have an animal control department. Well, maybe it should get one. Gonna be an 8-hour stream? Nah, we'll finish this tomorrow. We'll finish it tomorrow. We're definitely not doing this all in one sitting. We're definitely not doing this all in one sitting. Even doing, like, episode 3, that was like a 6.5-hour stream. And my ability to words by the end of it was a thing. I have ignored the bot multiple times on that, so I'll listen. I'll stand. I still kind of want to click the cult option. That was kind of my thought, Jessica, is once we finish the explore options, that would be kind of where we would have a stopping point, and then we would do the rest of it tomorrow, was kind of my thought. I'm gonna click on this. Weird question, but are you folks part of a cult and this is why you aren't doing your jobs? The police officers stare at you perplexed. A cult? I don't think we have that sort of thing up here. We are doing our jobs. Just look at Franklin back there. He's filling all kinds of paperwork pertaining to what happened up at the mines. You know, I can't say I appreciate your tone. Sounds like you're accusing us of some kind of indecency. What do you think we go up into the hills and do? What do you think? We go up into the hills and do seances and rituals and all that sort of thing? Get your head out of the clouds. Worth it. I'm amused. Not a cult. It's not a cult. Not a cult. Sure. Totally not. What's all this about a pumpkin? Seems Bo here misplaced a considerably large pumpkin. Have you all heard a word I said? I didn't misplace Big Betty. She was stolen, and I know who done it, so I'd appreciate you if you would give Mr. Tremaine a visit and set things straight. And I'm telling you, we can't barge into your neighbor's house just because you want us to. What makes you think Mr. Tremaine stole it? You're poking a wasp's nest, Tap Girl. There's 100 years of history here. He's been claiming Big Betty was his since day one on account of he thinks it was planted on his side of the property. The Callaways and the Tremaines have been at this a long time. They can never agree on whose land is whose. This ain't the first time we've heard something like this, and we got our fair share of calls from Julius Tremaine, too. You know, Julius is a friend of mine. He's a lot of things, and he's definitely a bit of a curmudgeon. But I've never pegged him a thief. Curmudgeon. Not words you say every day. Exactly, it sounds something a cult would say. Exactly, just like a not vampire would say that they're not a or a vampire would say they're not a vampire. Curmudgeon. It's a good word. I didn't know Julius ever talked to anybody. Talk is a strong word, but I like to think we have some kind of understanding. Why is this pumpkin so valuable? Me and my daddy put a lot of work into that pumpkin. She has near 2,000 pounds, a guaranteed blue ribbon. Naturally, our first question is how an old man like Julius Tremaine manages to move a pumpkin that size. Makes the whole story a little bit difficult to believe. I don't know how Julius managed it, but I know it must have been him. He ain't even coming to his door to answer for what he done. At the very least, he could give me seeds from what's left of her. Raising her was the last thing Daddy and me did together. Okay, you said this is an old man, and he's not coming to his door and people haven't seen him. Does this person live alone? Should we be making sure that the old person didn't just die? I know, right, Jessica? Like, should we be checking on that? I feel like we should be checking on that. It's interesting because I haven't seen Julius since Tuesday. He's usually in the diner every day. Not necessarily a big deal for a lot of people, but he never misses his morning joe. So maybe he isn't a thief. Could be something happened to him? Yeah, you have a point. No idea. Yeah. If he ain't the thief, then who stole our pumpkin? Beats me. I just don't think folks should be so quick to jump to conclusions. How do you even move a 2,000-pound pumpkin? I don't know how he did it, but he did. You, sure it wasn't a bear? We're no bear, we're hunting folk. We know the signs. This was a man's work, and that means it was Mr. Tremaine. He knew just what to do to hurt our family. Do you want me to go over there and kick his ass for you? Yeah, he missed Wednesday, and today's Thursday, and it was just the miners in the diner when we went there. Classic Southern family dispute. I don't think Bo's asking you to throw Julius in jail or anything. Why can't you just look into this? April is right. I ain't asking for much. Oh, if I went down that road, I'm sure Julius would come down here tomorrow and have a whole list of his own complaints, and all of them would sound just as justified as yours. Sometimes it's best just to let things work themselves out. But it sounds like Bo has a real case here. It's not just two neighbors having an emotional dispute. Property has been stolen. Couldn't you get involved on his behalf just this once after everything he's been through this week? You say that like this is the first time one of these feuding farm folk have come in about missing vegetables. We've heard it all. And what we've learned is it's best to keep our noses out of it. I'm sure Bo here will be unsatisfied with whatever the legal system feels is just punishment for stealing Big Betty. It doesn't matter what happens. If we do anything, Julius will be storming in here the next day with a complaint of his own. Heck, he'd probably come down here regardless. Yep, and it'll be about a missing butternut squash or what have you. Then he's sure made it into soup on the Callaway's side of the property line. You know, even if Julius didn't take Big Betty, it might be worth doing a welfare check. All right, let me speak in plainer terms. Everyone knows that Julius Tremaine's land is booby-trapped to hell. It's not worth it. That's never stopped me. Yeah? Do you have kids, Avery? Because I've got 2 teenage girls at home. Hugabee's got grandkids. Franklin's got the mayor, I guess. I'm not about to risk getting my head blown off over a pumpkin. Okay, well I guess that's fair. They are absolutely useless, which is exactly what I expected them to be, is absolutely useless. Yes, so many mysteries happening at the same time. Yup. That's right. There's some sleeping dogs you just learn to let lie. I've been Scarlet Hollow Sheriff for over 20 years now. You don't hold a position like that for so long without learning a few lessons on temperance and moderation. If I may, sirs, ain't that, a mite bit cowardly of you? I thought police officers were supposed to be brave. Not the ones that live very long, son. Look, I've been to Julius's 100 times. I can tag along and make sure no one gets hurt. That's a mighty kind offer, but let's give it another day. There's no need to escalate things when they might just resolve themselves. Or you could actually get off your fucking ass and do something? Like, come on! Episode 5 things, yeah. Bo, did you manage to find your dad? Bo's stoic expression breaks, and for a moment you can almost see tears forming in his eyes, but he blinks them away. No, I ain't found him. I had to stop looking so I could stay home and guard the farm. There are more of those things every minute, seems like. Do you think they'll go back where they came from soon? Halloween's just in a few days. I know about as much as you. I can't help but feel like it's all just leading up to some awful thing. Worse than what's already happened. I hope it's just a feeling. You might not be wrong. Things have been getting weird around Scarlet Hollow lately. Just something to keep in mind. And if the past couple nights are any indication, it's only gonna get weirder. My mom did say the ditchlings are supposed to be some horrible omen, but that doesn't mean it's true. What happened? What glitched? What did it do? Is Bo supposed to have found the body? Oh, he's supposed to find it when you told him where... Yeah, I was like, I did tell him where in the area. Okay. Another flag that failed, yeah. Hi, Goldie! Okay. So he was supposed to have found it since I told him where it was. Okay. Save file's gonna be interesting. I was gonna say, I guess this is just gonna be interesting. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's such a unique state just because of that. Which I didn't even think about in originally starting all this. Hi, Goldie. Bye, Goldie. Well, okay. This is another reason it's like I want to do another playthrough. And it might be good this way. Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll see. I read that one. Okay. For all we know, the weird stuff is behind us, and those creepy little things will crawl back to wherever they came from, and Scarlet Hollow will go back to normal. But I guess it doesn't hurt to plan for the worst. Alright. Speculation. Yeah, I was like, it could be interesting. I gotta know what they say. Can you folks arrest a ghost? You know, if you were actually worried about your friends, you wouldn't be wasting our time with that sort of nonsense. Now, Deputy, this is an interesting question. If it's a guy in a mask, yep, I figured we could take care of it so as long as he breaks the law. But if we're talking a manifestation of a deceased person, I'm not sure that's in our jurisdiction. Might be more Pastor Daniel's wheelhouse. Now, why did you bring this up anyways? Just a hypothetical question. Let's get going. Well, no one can say we didn't try. Let's keep looking. Have a good one, officers. Same to you, kid. Why don't they just do their jobs is the name of the achievement. Yes. Yes. We got hyper-aggressive Tabby, missing Duke's body, flirted with Avery, this save is cursed. This save is great. Of two evils? Okay. The game knows. The game is aware. Okay. Do you really think Huggabee and... I don't think I've actually said the other one's name. Dirksen? Could be part of some cult that secretly runs Scarlet Hollow? That'd be wild. I've never suspect them of that sort of thing. Seems like it'd be too much work. As someone who's lived in this town my entire life, there's no way. For one thing, cult activity like that, of what you're describing, just doesn't happen. I've done my fair share of reading on satanic panics and so-called opulent groups, and it's almost always totally made up. People constantly freak out about Satanists without realizing they're just a bunch of debate club nerds who listen to heavy metal. So, instead of not being able to rely on the cops because they're part of a cult that secretly runs the town, we can't rely on them because they're just not that good at what they do. That's so much less exciting. But either way, I guess it's up to us to solve the mysteries of Scarlet Hollow. We'll do a much better job anyway. Where to next? As you consider your next steps, you remember your appointment with Sybil. You seemed to be confident last night that Stella would be okay. Maybe she'll be able to find... Maybe Stella would be okay. Maybe she'll be able to find her. Keen eye. Nobody ever seems to say anything to undermine her except for her daughter. And daughters always clash with their mothers. This town trusts her. Talk to animals. And she's never disparaged your gift. Perhaps she's one of the few people in town who can actually truly understand you. Ooh. Interesting. Next thing, Gandhi's gonna declare nuclear war. We're not playing Civilization. I haven't played Civilization in forever, though. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is where we're stopping for tonight. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is definitely this is where we stop. This is where we stop for the night. Need to play the game now and be terrified. Alright, so we're gonna let's do an official sign off. So we're gonna wind down for tonight. So this is where we're gonna end for here. So YouTube parts will be continued because we're gonna continue this in the next stream. So goodbye, 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 goodbye. Cool, thank you. That was me giving myself a place to edit for YouTube purposes. So we will continue this tomorrow. Yes, the bye YouTube. Bye YouTube. So, yes, we are going to wind down here. I'm going to make a new save there because I want to. And then we're going to quit out of here. We're going to go on a raid. Loser? Why am I a loser? We are going to go on a raid, so let's go find someone to raid. Let's get some chill music going here in the background. I'm excited to go talk to Sybil and see what's up with that. I'm excited to do that, but also that was a lot of talking. Why? Really? What? Okay, I guess I could push this button. If any of you want to check out the socials, again, if you want to check out any other parts of the Scarlet Hollow playthrough, all of them are on YouTube. If you want to watch the full VODs instead of the edited down ones with all of our garble-gook and talking in between that's not related to the game, those are on Twitch. But if you want to watch just for the gameplay and game discussions, those are on YouTube. Yeah, that's pretty much all I've been posting on YouTube recently. I do miss our Sims family. So I do want to get back to that at some point. We'll see. Elevated dearly? Okay. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're having fun. I appreciate y'all hanging out. We are gonna go over to Corey. We're gonna go raid a Cora skating because oh my gosh. Oh, it's a clip. Hold on. I was like, Corey's getting pied in the face. No, they're watching a clip of Corey getting pied in the face. Because Corey is celebrating 6 years of streams tonight. So, I think tomorrow's going to be another full stream of this. That's kind of what I figured. Like, I kind of figured, based on the fact that episode 3 was a 6.5 hour stream, and you all said that this was technically a longer episode, I figured if I did it in 2 streams like this that were 4-ish hours, it was probably going to be 2 full streams. So that times about as out to what I was predicting. So if we squeeze in a little bit of Sims, I would like to do maybe a day of Sims at the end, but we'll see how long it takes. Scarlet Hollow is definitely our focus for this week because I don't want to have to wait an entire week until I get to finish this episode. So even longer than the others. 5 is gonna be even, yeah. Took you 6 hours. Okay. Yeah, it was like the stream for episode 3 was like 6.5 hours, I think, if you add them all together. Because that was the one that got cut in 2. I think. Actually, it might have been longer than that. No, it actually might have been like a 7-hour stream. Because I think the first part of the VOD was like 2.5 hours and the second part was 4.5 hours. It might have been like a 7-hour stream. So, either way, let me actually put this raid in. Let's go say hi to Corey. Let's do the thing. If you would copy and paste one of those raid messages, I would super duper appreciate it. Can it be tomorrow already so we can keep playing this? I want to play more already. But I'm going to rest my voice in the meantime and things like that. I should probably go make some tea. I've done way too much talking today between work and everything. And also I should go sleep. Because I keep reminding myself my brain's not tired, but my body's really tired. From doing all the dancing today. So, yeah. Not for episode 3, Jessica. I did better. I did better when we streamed episode 3. Episode 1 and 2, I definitely talked way more than played the game in those. That's why those got way edited down. We definitely paused a decent amount tonight, I feel like. But we were still discussing the game things, for the most part. So, either way, it was fun, and that's the goal. So, let's swap over here so we can stare at the adorable little sleepy penguin before we head out. Okay. Also, I'm going to do a roll. Also, I should copy and paste my own raid message, like a pro. Okay. Goodbye! Goodbye, 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 goodbye! Thanks for chilling. I appreciate it. Goodbye!